you know, let's not even drag the intro. The sooner we start, the sooner we're gonna be done with this. You know, the troll in chat there, that's just a dogging on Endfield, you know. That's a bit exaggerated, they're clearly trolling, but I can't explain to you how much I don't want to play this fucking game. 1.0 was awful, carried by the fucking factory, so, you know, overall it was good. Overall it was a good game, because the factory hard carried it. So, all in all, 1.0 was a good game, because the factory was really good, the combat was decent. 1.1, the whole patch of 1.1, you could use it to treat insomnia patients. It kind of killed my interest for the game. I haven't opened Endfield in 3 weeks, almost a month. I haven't opened this game. So, you know, at least I got the Retourner rewards. You know, there's that, at the very least. If nothing else, there's the little silver lining that I got the Retourner rewards. About the factory, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't heard anything good about the 1.2 factory. Like, everyone I asked about the factory in 1.2, they didn't have very good things to say about it, but I don't know, I haven't played it myself. Yeah, just put the fries in the bag, just put the fries in the bag. And you know, about the fries in the bag, hold on, let me pull up the avatar thing. I forgot again, the fucking PNG tuber thing. I forgot again. Here we are. Just give me a moment to spawn in the chair. There I am. There I am. Let me also increase the volume so you can actually hear the game. Now let me shut down the music. Look, bro, we're gonna get to the Crown Slayer Recommoner. That's gonna save Endfield. Endfield 2.0. We're gonna get to the Crown Slayer Recommoner. That's gonna save the mode. Anyway, guys, you can read the title, right? You can read the title. What the title says real quick, right? So let me just pin this real quick. And then you know what time it is? You know what time it is, guys? That's right, it's Adrid time. Guys, did you know? You can go to this site and use the code GAMUSI to get a discount on your Endfield packs. I don't even know what the fuck this game has for packs. Hold on, how do I check the bundles? There you go. All of these, I don't know what the fuck there is. Honestly, I forgot what this game has. But I'm sure you'd want it. Like the Battle Pass, right guys? You like the Battle Pass? You like the Fortnite Battle Pass? You can get that at like 8% cheaper with the code GAMUSI. Guys, isn't that so awesome sauce? Isn't that awesome sauce? Living Shad, thank you for the 100% 11 months of membership. 1 month left and only see the cheap packs. Yeah, cheap packs, you know, when the Reed Reconvener comes out, when the Crown Slayer Reconvener comes out, you can buy packs on u7buy.com with the code GAMUSI. Because God knows that you need the pools in this game. God knows that you need the fucking pools in this piece of shit game. Okay, that's it. That's the Adrid. Hold on, let me close the windows in my room real quick. Give me a moment. Okay. You know, the sooner we start, the sooner we're done. So let me boot up OBS. I always forget. I always forget to record with OBS, but not this time. Not this time. There you go. Alright, okay, my bad. Let's just get to it. No, Danny. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna speedrun this shit. I'll actually get back to Endfield if they bring Reed.
You really need an entire army for this operation?
What do you mean?
Their job is to shore up our defenses. The Watchguard's most important duty is to keep the city safe.
What do you mean though? Isn't there like a literal giant blight tide that's gonna kill the city? Of course we need people to help. What?
Why not just seize the initiative and attack them already?
What are you gonna attack? The fucking water? You're gonna punch the blight tide, Chen? What are you gonna do?
Special task force? Wait, isn't that her task force? Oh, never mind. I didn't say anything.
Her? Oh my god. Her? Who is that? Is it the Fei Xiao lookalike?
Someone I knew before. Just some old friend who's kinda hard to deal with.
Fucking top rank, the vague poster over here.
It's nothing, really. I was just a little surprised to hear she might be coming is all.
Yeah, she has the IQ of a rock, you know. I would assume that Chen's first idea would be to kill the ocean, just punch the blight tide until it goes away.
Their North Woolen exclusion zone post also highlights the urgency of the local situation.
We must take back the initiative. Is there anything Enfield can do to help?
Yeah, why does everyone in this game talk like they signed an NDA? That's true, Cage4836 in chat. Everyone in this fucking game talks like they signed an NDA.
Our search teams have located the enemy.
Ardashir. Where was this taken?
The Marker Stone. We suspect he is wielding a form of spatial arts to avoid all of our defenses.
Really? Hi, Yuzu Ocha. Hi.
Sheer Night Dam and the central nexus of Sheer Night energy. It is a key energy storage node for the entire Wuling Tianshi pillar system. If it were to be compromised, the Sheer Night Dam will be unable to sustain Tianshi pillar array operations. Wuling will be quickly engulfed by the blight tide.
Ardashir is barely covering his tracks. This seems too flagrant of a move.
He's flirting. That's what he's doing. That's why Ardashir is being very flagrant. This is meant to be a mating call for the Endmin. He's flirting.
Continue bolstering the defenses of the city's peripheries and keep tracking other enemy targets. As for Ardashir, Endmin, I hope we can discuss this face-to-face immediately.
You know what's something funny with the gacha game story structure? That each new patch has to introduce new things, right? That weren't there before. So here in 1.2, Fang Yi is like, yeah, Ardashir is attacking the Shiranite Dam that is the most critical part of our nation, which if it falls is going to destroy the entire city in 3 seconds. And it's like, why did we not hear about this before?
You're here.
No, I know there's a dam. Like, we knew there's a dam.
Chingo stockade
We knew there's a dam.
aren't giving us any rest.
I mean, more so, because of the gacha story structure.
Is the origin
Because of the gacha story structure, it's like, why didn't, why isn't this the first thing that Ardashir did?
creation with
Like, if there's a dam where if you break the dam, everything gets destroyed. Why is that not the first thing that he did? Like, why did Ardashir go on the side quest with Ruan Yi?
What is the plan?
I can't leave Wuling City, and I'm
But
afraid
because
I
of the
can't bear
gacha story structure in versions, it ends up being like this.
Endfield can assume full control over the marker stone area.
Yeah, he's flirting. Ardashir is just flirting. He needed more time to flirt. That's true.
We will definitely help. But what exactly
That's
do you
true
need?
though, Faye. That's true though. All the threats of destroying the city are immediately fall on their face because as if you're gonna model a destroyed city. Okay, bro. As if you're gonna model all of that.
Full authority in the field. The outcomes will be my responsibility. Administrator?
You'll not be disappointed.
Our ruling? No, we need to figure out Ardashir's plan.
Endman, when facing a foe like Ardashir, we should practice caution. I don't want this to be yet another battle against Neferith where you end up hurting yourself.
What the fuck?
Of course, I won't let the Endmen fight alone. Though resources and personnel are limited, I have prepared an expert in offensive battles in the Ether side for Endfield. She shall meet up with you near the marker stone.
Well, yeah, that's my question, Garn. Like, why now? Like, did he straight up just want more time to flirt with the admin? It's like, no, if we do this immediately, I'm not gonna be able to have a heart-to-heart with the admin in 1.0.
She is the youngest
This cannot be.
service to Wuling, and also the youngest task leader of YSTF. And her
The slow burn agenda must be maintained. I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't paying attention. What the fuck is Arcane? The fucking League of Legends series? We're gonna stop and watch the League of Legends series? What do you mean? Optional talk to Perlican-chan. Yup, I'm gonna make full use of that optional. Oh, there's a document here. Oh, Arcane, yeah, it's the Fei Xiao lookalike, yeah. I was making what we call a joke. I was making a funny gaffe, a hoot and a holler. Definitionally, this is what we call a humorous misunderstanding. Yes, EOS Field, you said that already. Fucking no one gave a shit about this guy the first time that he posted that. No one gave a shit, so now he's spamming. I mean, it's true though. Like, EOS Field is an annoying spammer, but they're kinda cooking. Who the fuck would care about this game if it didn't have Arknights in the title? Who would give a shit about this game? It is kind of pathetic that the guy has to spam because the first time no one gave a fuck about him. But he's kinda right. Like, who gives a shit about this? Like, yeah, it's a good quality game, right? It's a good quality, but there's nothing here. It's a game with nothing in it. Oh, my bad. Like, I hope 1.3 is gonna do something, because right now there's nothing in this game. Like, on a pure quality level, right? Just purely quality-wise, it's a good game. Objectively speaking, it's well made on a technical level. Especially when it comes to, like, optimization. This game is held together with fucking black magic with how well this game is optimized. And it looks gorgeous. And the character animations are amazing, right?
The very beginning of the Sheer Night Dam.
But oh my god, there's nothing in this game.
Downloads along the rift to mend the gaping wound of the land.
Didn't they say she was gonna meet up with us? She's the type of person.
The thing is, Garn, it's true that, like, among every gacha, once you finish the patch content, there's nothing to do, right? Once you finish the patch content. That's true for every gacha. But Endfield still doesn't have endgame, doesn't have anything like IS that you can just replay for fun. The closest we have is Etch Space Salvage. And I don't think I need to go on a rant about Etch Space Salvage. I think we all know the state that that mode is in. The presentation, the technical parts of Endfield are second to none. But when it comes to being a game...
Stacked with Ingloid remains.
But so did OG Arknights. Okay, OG Arknights came out 7 years ago. I don't understand why the ledger has to reset with every new game release. This is the same developers, this is the same company. Why did we reset to launch Arknights? We have 7 years of development experience. I don't understand why the ledger has to reset with every new game launch.
Just take the bottom trail.
I hear people say that, oh, you know, it's launch, man. Of course it doesn't have anything. Of course it's basically in beta, you know, it's just launched. But why? But why? This is not your first game. Like, why do we accept that games at launch have to be unfinished? Why is that just an assumption that every gamer makes in 2026? It's not just gacha. It's not just gacha. It's really just the wider gaming sphere as well, where people just accept that at launch games are unfinished. I had someone in my comments that came to me on the Endfield event video, and they were like, oh, you're being so evil to a beta game. And I was like, what? It's not a beta. It's fucking crazy. I had an Endfield defender in my comments and they called it a beta game to defend it. It's like, dude, it's not a beta game, and it's kinda crazy that you have to call it a beta game.
Opening this door is
Hey there.
tough.
Oh, they meant like Omegaverse. Okay, they didn't okay, they meant it like Omegaverse, okay. Of course, they're not indicative of anything, right? It's just a random guy. But it goes to show that fucking even the defenders have to fucking call it a beta game. Like, if you're here to defend the game, maybe you're not gonna call it a beta, right? Maybe you're not gonna use the term, it's in beta. But you're gonna use the term, it's fine that it's unfinished. It's fine that it has nothing. It's fine that there's no replayability to speak of, because it just released. That is functionally the same as calling it a beta. You're not using the word, it's a beta, but you're functionally calling it a beta.
We made another step forward, Enfielders.
It's just that the one random user in my comments was stupid enough to just straight up call it a beta.
The mechanism is here.
It's working.
Edmund, there's a foothold down there. The door
Hey, what's over there? And it's a shame, right? It's a shame because technically this is a marvel, right? This game on a technical level is a fucking marvel of Chinese engineering, the best in the world. And yet, it's just, I struggle to find a reason to boot it up. You know, my main fear with Endfield, right? My main fear with it was that, oh, for the sake of Endfield, they are going to take resources from the original Arknights, right? That was my original fear. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Even with Endfield still around, Arknights is getting full support, is still getting full resources. So that's fine, right? I'm fine with Endfield existing in its current state. I can let Endfield exist as this sort of entity in the corner. That's just kind of odd. I am a shadow, the true self. Yeah, it's not a zero-sum game. It's not a zero-sum game, it appears, because resources being given to Endfield doesn't mean that Arknights is getting less. Which was my original fear. But apparently that's not the case, which is good. Oh. What are these guys? You know what these guys look like? They kind of remind me of Taboo from Smash Bros. Brawl. How many of you guys have this fucking Elite Ball knowledge? Taboo from Smash Bros. Brawl. It's so cool. She beat 3 fodder enemies. Yo. The hit series on Netflix, Arcane. How are you?
YSTF Task Leader Arcane. Rendezvous with Endfield is a success. Handing field command authority over to the Administrator. I shall support your forces with squad-level firepower, as well as any essential tactical support and
She opened her mouth and any interest I had in her just went straight to hell. I don't like characters that talk like this.
Supervisor Perlica of Enfield Industries. And of course, Operator Chen Tianyu.
Okay.
Tianshi Simo, my orders were to evac.
Apologies. I thought they were just trash Angloid that I could take care of.
I don't get the appeal of Kudere, right? Because this is a Kudere character, right? That's the nomenclature for it, that's the proper signature. It's a Kudere. I don't get the appeal. It's the same as Scadia, it's the same as Texas in the original Arknights. I just don't get it. Fucking cardboard ass personality. Oh, what's up, Faranmut Heart?
For preserving the Faranmut's power. The marker stone was built with that same power as well. My direct superior, the Sway Regulator, has provided a technology for accessing that power. It's now time to use it. To handle a special foe like Ardashir, it is only reasonable to have more than a single solution.
What a gap! Okay, you mentioned the gap moe, right? I love gap moe. I fuck with gap moe, right? there's Crown Slayer. Like, Crown Slayer is a pure heroin injection of Gap Moe. I don't get where the gap is with Arcane
Really is just
right now.
impossible to deal with.
Because, like, she looks serious, she speaks serious, and she acts serious.
Special vibe.
Oh yeah, very special vibe, Perlica. Yeah, she looks like a cardboard cutout of a woman, yes.
I just never expected her to be arcane.
Could I supposed to still have a Dere in there? Yeah, right?
Something that Chen doesn't really want to talk about.
Let's look at Texas in the original Arknights. Oh my god. You know, I want to apologize to Arcane. I'm being too rough on Arcane right now. Because a true cardboard personality is Texas from the original Arknights.
She's right.
Oh my god.
But it's not just being
She barely has a personality.
disappointed in
This fucking Texas person. Because then you look at her alter, you look at Texas alter, and it's like, what character development did Texas get? She just put on a suit. She's not even the protagonist. She's not even the protagonist in Siracusano. Like, in Siracusano, halfway through the story, she just stops mattering.
and most annoying reservist ever. Look at her. Nothing's changed. You saw her personality. I shouldn't be blamed for getting into
What personality, Chen? What are we talking about?
Nevertheless,
You saw her personality? What do you mean? There's nothing here. It's like a Kung Fu Panda. It's like Kung Fu Panda when Paul opens the scroll and it's like, it's empty. There's nothing here. Let's go.
Yan Shuang told us that your entire team is here. So where are the others?
You're an Endfielder now.
Okay, but she's not stuck up, Garn.
YFTF to you.
Someone that is stuck up is Chen, right? Chen from the original Arknights. Not this Chen. Chen from the original Arknights. That's someone that's very stuck up, and that's a very core personality trait. Right? As much as I hate Chen, I can't say that she doesn't have a personality. She's very stuck up, she's very stubborn. Arcane right now is not very stuck up, exactly. Because, you know, Arcane was like, transferring all command to the administrator, glory to the state of Israel. And meanwhile, if it was Chen, it would have been like, oh, so you're the administrator? Yeah, don't get in my fucking way, asshole. Go fuck yourself. That would have been Chen, you know?
The Farron Lockhart is a technological product from the Age of Terror. Integration with protocol originium tech created the form we see today.
No, I'm talking about Chen, Neko Revengers. Right now, we're talking about Chen and Texas. Really, I'm using Arcane as a vessel to shit on Texas. I'm not even shitting on Arcane right now.
So,
I'm using her as a vessel to shit on
I
Texas.
must borrow the power within the Farron Lockhart.
How about Lazy? I think Lazy pulls it off right as well.
The charge up will take some time, which we can use to share intel. The target, Ardashir, has taken the marker stone area. We suspect
She talks like a chat GPT.
the target's arts created fire that does not match Originium art's theory, and actually exhibits ether energy properties. And within 30 minutes of his appearance, anomalous energy entities began appearing nearby. I'm still unsure.
I gathered its data during combat. It exhibits abnormal depth readings.
No, because at least Telopsis is charming, right? Telopsis.
And a brief encounter.
Okay, hold on, let me raise the volume.
Walking light.
Okay, after this, I have to raise the volume after this.
But when analyzing this together with Nefereth's actions in Valley 4, Ardashir is likely to have mastered more advanced means of manipulating the Blight.
Of light. My powers will indeed play a significant role. Charge up is almost complete, Endman. What is our next course of action?
Push into the marker stone and capture Ardashir.
Roger.
Can we look at this scene real quick?
It's coming from
What
Climax.
was this? This was just the most boring exposition. You have this character that talks like a chat GPT, just tossing exposition at you. This is like a Stranger Things. You know Stranger Things season 5, when the characters spend like half an episode just being like, this is the plan, we're gonna do this, and we're gonna do this, and we're gonna do this. But at least in Stranger Things, every character has a vibrant personality. Here, it's just chat GPT being like, okay, Endmin, this is how 1.2 patch of Arknights Endfield is going to go. We are going to do this, because Ardashir does this. And I don't understand what Ardashir does. Yes, there's hostile activity. Yes.
A Tianshi pillar and an emergency repair team deployed just moments ago. But the situation at the marker stone is just as desperate. This might be an enemy's attempt to delay us.
We can't let this go unchecked.
Endman, it's your call.
We'll save the people first.
What do you mean and interact with it this way? Right? This is coming after 1.1, right? We just have had 1.1. That's the contextual framework of this. We're coming out of 1.1, which was an incredibly boring filler patch. So you need to get the players hooked. You need to get the players hooked on 1.2, because 1.1 was incredibly boring.
Touching the marker stone.
The first moments are incredibly important.
Right indeed.
And what do you give me to get me back hooked on the game? After 1.1. Fucking chat GPT character.
Is that the arts he wields? That dude is really trying to destroy the marker stone in
Okay, this is cool. Now this is cool. This is a cool set piece here. I'll give them that. It's a cool set piece.
Time to fight. You can't escape.
It's not. What do you mean I'm not paying attention? Like, I'm directly critiquing how the scenes are formatted and spoken.
Great teamwork.
Okay, is there anything over here? It's like a whole area, okay. No, dude, I'm gonna be honest with you, Garn. I haven't even done the side quests in 1.1. It's like, if I'm going to do the side quests in 1.2, the fucking main story has to just blow me away. It has to be like a 10 out of 10 masterpiece for me to go and do the fucking side quests. Okay, I don't think I can reach it from here. I think, yeah, I have to go down this path. Most of the lore is in the side quests, seriously? Look, I'm gonna be there for 1.3. I'm gonna be there for 1.3, because I'm really curious about 1.3. I am very, very curious how 1.3 is going to shape up, because they are making 1.2 a 49-day patch with one character whose banner ends halfway through. That tells me that they are stopping everything and they are really focusing to cook for 1.3. That's what that's telling me. That they are really, really locking the fucking for 1.3. They're taking their time to cook with 1.3. So I am here really curious what 1.3 is gonna shape up like. I have been hearing that the side quests are really good. Like, you guys are not the first ones to tell me that. I have been hearing. What the fuck is this? Oh. That, of all things, the side quests are really good. Wait, where's the other butterflies? Oh. I'm just saying, I'm not sure I'm gonna do them. 1.2 has to be, like, really good. Is this the end for Endfield? Not yet, right? Not yet. 1.1 was tragic. 1.2, I'm hearing better things, right? I'm hearing 1.2 is better. I don't know, I'm playing it right now. I fucking hate Arcane. I can't fucking stand Arcane right now. But I'm hearing it got better. .3 is really gonna be the make or break for me, right? Because 1.3 is gonna have the implementation of a CC, is gonna have quality of life. I assume they're gonna cook really hard with the story as well, because they're taking a month and a half to make 1.3, so... Yeah, there's also the new Sui sibling, the 13th Sui. Which, by the way, I've seen people be like, oh, the 13th Sui, this comes out of nowhere, they're getting lazy. And that's like the biggest self-report, because the 13th Sui has been set up for like a while now. Let me raise the volume, because someone complained about the volume.
The Tianxia pillar is right ahead.
It's the same, you know, it's the same as the people who complain about Calcit's resurrection. It's like, what do you mean you're complaining that Calcit is coming back? That was the entire point of the storyline, was reanimating Calcit. That was the entire point, my guy. So it's really just a giant self-report that people don't read the story. If anything, I think the Calcit resurrection happened too soon, if anything. Like, maybe that's a complaint, that maybe it happened too soon. But otherwise, no. Okay, what are the swords?
Seems like it. Depth readings are extremely abnormal. When the Tianxia pillars were damaged, rifts began to appear. This is definitely the power of ether.
Wait! Don't get any closer.
YSTF. We'll handle this.
Yeah, I can't let this go unchecked, buddy.
A way to contain the rift must be found.
Tianxia pillar! It can keep the rift contained. I mean, if it still works. I know when to restart the pillar.
Get back to the city. Direct contact with the rift is too dangerous.
Yeah, she's out of farming now. You can count on us.
Much appreciated. Thank you. Sorry about this.
Yeah, it's a year. Random Clipper 2. It's a year. I think that's too soon. Just a year. Because in main story terms, right? In main story terms, she gets fucking assimilated into ChatGPT at the end of chapter 15. Then there's chapter 16, and then she comes back in chapter 17.
To keep them safe, then they should leave. It's as simple as that. I know the dangers of the rift. Too well, in fact. The disaster from the past must not strike again.
Okay, they're giving her some sauce. They're giving her some
Anyway,
sauce.
Restarting the Tianxia Pillar can be achieved with just Chen and I.
What?
I hope you have not forgotten the training you had.
Hey, stop saying that. My grades were just as good as yours.
I don't know why you call Arcane bad, the show is perfectly good. It's about League of Legends, that's the issue. It's about League of Legends, and therefore it is automatically bad. How are the sponsor obligations going? Relatively well.
From the bottom to the top. Let's give that a try.
Okay, can be... okay. In the right sequence, from the bottom to the top. Okay, hold on. Okay, so there's this thing. There's that thing, there's one up there as well. Okay. Oh my god, the one time that I'm not actually, like, the one time that I'm responding to chat, that's when they give me actually important information.
It's working.
Okay, so this is the first
Time to
one.
find the next one.
I'm going to assume that's the next one. Yeah, the one time that I'm replying to chat, that's when they give me important information. Oh wait, it's the symbols on... oh, okay, there's symbols on top of it. Oh, okay. Now, I understand. I can solve the... Wait, can I not use it anymore? Oh, it doesn't reset? It doesn't reset the sequence? What? Okay. Okay, I guess. But okay, I can solve your elementary school puzzle, okay? I'll let you know I'm kinda intelligent. It's weird that they don't reset the sequence, though. That's a little strange.
Is it working?
Oh.
Grandpa taught me the tricks. This should work.
People? Here?
Oh, hey.
We should keep hiding the water.
Is that a John Endfield from the last stream? Hold on. Is that a John Endfield from the last stream?
Who's gonna make us pay?
Tansei pirates. Up to no
I
good.
was not expecting a John Endfield. The actual John Endfield to show up again. What the fuck?
Familiar. Oh, it's you! The pair of sneaks who ran away from...
Is there anyone that was there the last stream with a John Endfield? Where they bugged out, like this guy with the grey white hair, bugged out and he was floating in the air.
Just don't! They're definitely not working for him.
Yeah. We're trapped here too. We sneaked through the secret tunnel to find our grandpa's stuff. It's hard to believe, but I can't do nothing about it. We were trying to visit Grandpa one last time before we hightail it out of this place. Curse our luck.
Imagine this is
Activate
true.
the auxiliary pillar?
Like, imagine they give the most absurd fake story, then you go and it's actually true. They're actually just here to visit their grandpa.
Switch it on. A path will definitely appear.
Head down the way we came from. There will be a raft station. The raft should still be there.
Oh, thank you so much. We mean it.
Once again, you've saved our lives.
Did you just let them go like that? You used to be way less forgiving.
I do not question the Endman's orders.
Endman, let's activate the auxiliary pillar.
Okay, that's kind of a gripe I'm having so far. The dialogue, there's too much exposition, like this line. You can remove, you used to be way less forgiving. You can just remove that. You can just be like, did you just let them go like that? That already shows that Chen is surprised. And because she's surprised and you know that they have a history together, that would imply everything. Even before, at the pillar, they were explaining, oh, this is what Ardashir is doing, this is Blight Arts, this is whatever the fuck. It's a lot of outright exposition so far. They're not really letting me understand anything on my own terms. You know what I'm saying? Am I schizo? They're not really letting me pick up anything on my own. They have a Chen be like, you used to be way less forgiving.
All auxiliary
Like, I feel like we can intuit that.
Let's go.
To be fair, yeah, it's not just the Arknights special, it's probably just a thing in Chinese writing, right? It's probably just a thing with Chinese writing, just in general. Don't forget about the swords.
YSTF is your go-to specialist for handling Etherside disasters. This should be a piece of cake for her.
By the way, that's not really fully true for the normal Arknights, by the way. That's not even fully true. The original Arknights does have plenty of subtext moments where the game doesn't outright explain things. The core example that I can think of is Crown Slayer sparing Project Red, right? Okay, that was cool. I'll give Arcane that was cool. Anyway. The main example I can think of in Arknights where there's a subtext and the game lets you understand things is when Crown Slayer spares Project Red, right? Because by all accounts you would think that Crown Slayer would just kill her on the spot. And the reason for which she decides to spare Project Red, it's all subtext. The game does not explain it at all.
The marker stone and made a rift. We can't just ignore it. I have a feeling that he's doing it to get the Endman to come here.
Yeah, he's flirting. It's literally just flirting.
No matter. Just move fast and neutralize Ardashir. That will help Wuling regain the initiative. Let's go to the Lake Island.
You used a power that resisted the rift. Is it derived from the device on your arm?
Yes.
Its working principles look similar to Sheernite.
The Faramud power it can use is limited, unlike the Serenite with its regenerative property.
I suppose it's why we need the power of the heart in a restricted area. Glad to have a trump card on our side.
The marker stone is close.
I guess I'm just gonna have to get used to them just explaining everything, right?
No. We always kept a safe distance, but...
The thing is Arcane. Again, the issue is Arcane to me. Because in 1.0, in 1.1, Sure, there was this exposition like this, but it was delivered by much more vibrant characters. You had Yvonne, you had the Birdman, Andre, you had Tantang. Here, it's just a chat GPT, fucking arcane GPT explaining it. So, because of the way that she speaks, it's way more noticeable.
Hold on. Contact.
Can I fight these guys? Like, you've been...
You're here.
You've been showing me these guys, like, 10 times.
Thing. It talks?
Just as I've said at Chimbo Stockade, we meet again. Administrator.
Quiet.
That was kind of aura. He speaks with the voice of Ardashir.
I'll lead the way.
You know, even if Arcane's personality is cardboard, I'm gonna give it to her that she's a top-ranked aura farmer. She's cool as fuck. I'll give her that. I'll give her that. She's cool as fuck.
As long as you wish to fulfill your supposed duties, we shall meet again.
He's controlling these phantoms remotely. Has he already breached the marker stone?
I'll take him to the sleigh regulator to stand trial.
As for this member of the YSTF, you are quite unlike the others. Your rejection of the rift is rooted in hatred. I have seen people like you. Eons ago, the ranks of warriors...
The thing with Executor, right? The thing with Executor is that, yeah, he's a cardboard, right? But Executor, that has a narrative role. Oh, that's my phone, hold on.
Never stood a chance against the successor of Originium. This hard-earned initiative of mine should be used for proper discourse.
I see the entrance.
Sorry, it was the Amazon delivery driver. I apologize. What was I saying? Yeah, Executor, right? Executor is very much cardboard as well, but it has a narrative purpose. First of all, there's the whole Sancta empathy thing, right? Where Federico, Executor, he can't really interface with Sancta empathy. So there's that. It has immediately
Closing in on us.
a purpose. And secondly, they put him in situations where him being serious, him being logical, serves the narrative. Like when they have him destroy the law with facts and logic, like Ben Shapiro, right? It's not just a personality trait for the sake of it. Executor being incredibly autistic, being really serious, has a narrative purpose.
You have no right to tell people to leave their homes.
Then I shall patiently wait for you at the marker stone. That being said, I have yet to personally assess the extent of your vestigial powers. Forgive my trespasses, Administrator.
Entman, take out these...
What's the matter, vague boy? Afraid you might say something? Whoops, I fucking failed the Osu QT. Whoops. Whoa. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy.
Defeated phantoms will rise again.
When defeated, they will revive once. Revive entity at greater attack range, continuing to deal defeat again to eliminate permanently. Oh, okay. That's interesting, okay.
No second chance.
Yeah, the music is kind of a banger. Sasuga Hypergriff Music Company. Oh, they take a while to revive though. Oh, that kind of fucked me because the Rossi ultimate didn't hit the final hit.
I'll keep them engaged. Do it!
Almost there.
Yeah, I'll give that to Arcane. Her fucking power set and her arts. And what she does is cool as fuck. She's like Piccolo. She's farming so much aura right now. You made the winning move.
Only fulfilled your command. Opened the entrance. That's all.
Hey, our Endman just commended you. A bit of honest appreciation doesn't cost much, you know.
I am being honest. The marker stone is just ahead. Your orders, Endman.
Time to take care of this Ardashir. Think, Arcane, think! After 500 years of aura farming, what will you have? What the fuck? This is like the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, like truth. This is like the truth in Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
There's a Fahrenheit proxy in the HMS.
Oh yeah, this pretty much had like a dusk painting, that's true. From chat, it's pretty much like a dusk
But
painting.
It's just one of her many powers we know.
Yeah, slow down, we're about to run out of tokens for Arcane. In like 30 minutes, Arcane is gonna be like, you have run out of tokens, Administrator. I cannot fulfill your request.
It's Ardashir.
I will say the ink is a very well-made effect. It's really cool, well-made
I
effect.
suppose those fragile traces of the arts slowed you down, Endman. How pitiful. You are but a weakened shadow. Why then do you still cradle the fate of Terra?
Target locked.
I shall destroy this monster.
Oh my god, he stopped the Arcane from aura farming. That's how powerful Ardashir is. He can stop Arcane from aura farming.
But it is not yet too late, Endman. Either stop me at the top, or take everyone and flee.
target lost. Teleportation arts again. A Farinmut's heart. He might have taken out the other hearts.
Then how are we supposed to catch up? I don't see any way to get up there nearby.
No. I see a passage right before us. Just put the Sheeran Core Jades back in their place to reopen the channel.
Seems you have not forgotten. Located at two sides of the place.
Enman, give me a hand.
Okay.
Phantoms here?
Oh shit.
If they're ether-based, why won't the marker
Oh my
stone
god.
take them out?
Careful. Ardashir has already destabilized the marker.
Ready to try.
Whoa, whoa. Alright, boss man, calm down.
We just need to return 2 pieces of Sheeran Core Jade.
Okay.
They form the core of the Farinmut's heart. We start the heart, and we'll have a way to
You know,
choose
a
our Sheeran.
wide-ass room where you have to collect things to solve a puzzle on the other side of the giant-ass room. I'm getting Amphoreus 3.0 flashbacks. And it's not even a complaint. I'm not even actually complaining about Endfield. I'm complaining about 3.0 Amphoreus. That shit was so ass. Oh my god.
On the double.
Oh my god. Oh my god, 3.0 Amphoreus was so bad. Like, generally, top 3 worst gaming experiences I've ever had. You know, you could have made the room a little smaller, Jill. No, I didn't have Acheron. I did not have Acheron to skip the battles, so it was even worse for me. It was even fucking worse for me.
This
It's
should
insane.
restart the Farinmut's heart. Time to confirm it.
Do you guys remember Amphoreus 3.0? You time travel, right? And you go to the ancient, incredible warrior city.
Moving around won't be
And they're like, you will have a warrior's trial. You will do the trial of the warriors in the Colosseum. You go in and it's just 5 consecutive puzzle rooms.
agreed. Make ready.
It's 5 extremely lengthy, drawn-out puzzle rooms. I'm never forgetting that. I am never forgetting that.
Whenever I sense Farinmut power, I can't help but feel awed by it.
I will say that look at the ink effect. It's so cool. Like, it's so cool. On a technical level, this game is fucking incredible. Like, on a pure objective technical level, I have nothing to tell this game. It's fucking gorgeous.
Huh? Isn't this supposed to take us to the top? What floor are we on?
The middle. Look, the Farinmut's heart has been damaged.
We are on...
The original
oh
power
no, it's another giant puzzle room, isn't it? Oh god, we really are in Amphoreus. Hold on. Hold on, I'm getting fucking PTSD war veteran fucking Winter Soldier episodes.
Wow.
Oh no! Yeah, true. Whatever the fuck that means.
They're her ink spirits, messengers of the Farenwood proxy.
Are they flying away?
What did she say?
She sensed the intrusion and is helping us to locate the Shirankor Jades. And she complained. A lot.
She just like me, for real, for real.
Their abilities cannot be measured by mortal means. The Marker Stone is also one of a kind. She'd naturally sense things that happen to it. But her physical form is too far away to reach Wuling on time. At least she's still helping us in her own way. I can sense the ink spirit's locations. Follow me. It's over there.
Do we need both a marker, yellow marker on the field, and Arcane going, it's over here?
These things just keep coming.
Ignore them. Speed is of the essence.
Yes, speed is of the essence. Let's go.
The YSTF does have a special link with the Farenwoods.
Whew.
First time seeing someone
Let's go.
efficiently wielding Farenwood power.
Years ago, people like us were called rituals.
Speed is of the essence.
Now, we're a blade that HAS plunged into Talos too.
There you go. I was aura farming. Am I still in combat? What the fuck are these boxes made of? What the fuck? I can't use this. I can't use this because the game thinks I'm still in combat. There you go. Look at these fucking idiots. Look at those fucking dumbasses down there.
The name of the pack will echo across the land.
Alright.
Wait, that's
a dichromolite, a switch for controlling Serenite blocks.
That's kind of what I was saying before, Faye. That's kind of what I was saying before. Right, if you're gonna have a character that's really serious, you need to put them with someone else that can contrast them, that's kind of wacky and uncharacteristic. So like Texas has Lapland, Texas has Exia, has Quason, has Sora, right? Here there's a Chen, right? I'm understanding the idea here, right? There's a Chen for Arcane. But at least right now, they haven't done anything with it. They're like, oh yeah, they've fucking dated before. They're kind of finicky around each other.
Let's feast.
But there hasn't been any cool interaction to really contrast their personalities. Right now, they've been just existing near each other. They're just kind of existing near one another. Wait, what? Wait, what? Endmin, what? Why did you take me here, huh? Am I stupid? There's nothing here. But yeah, at least right now, there you go. At least right now, there's no chemistry between them. There hasn't been any moment to really show their personalities clashing. And you're gonna say, oh, it happens later. Oh, they're gonna do it later. Why? Why? Like, straight up. That's my question. Why? Why is it later? They've had a lot of interactions already. Why does it have to be later? Okay, I'm just kinda winging this, I'm gonna be honest. Okay. Where the fuck do I even put this? Oh, okay. Easy. Because yeah, Tantang and Mifu, right? With Tantang and Mifu, there was no waiting. There was no sitting around for it. They just immediately had great chemistry. Okay, well, this is breaking my brain immediately. Hold on. I need to lock in for this. Hold on. I need to actually lock in. How the fuck do I fit both of these? Hold on. Oh, like this, like this. Okay. Okay, no. Yes. Okay, there you go. Sorry, I had to lock in real quick. Okay, yeah, Garn, that's what I'm asking for, right? But that's just one little interaction. Like, you're mentioning it, and it's like, it's one dialogue interaction. It's not really personalities clashing. There's also, you know, little snippets here and there. There's Arcane being like, oh, Chen, so you haven't forgotten, huh, Chen? You still have some sauce in you, Chen? But it's just kind of little comments. It's not really chemistry.
Destroyed this place.
It's not Texas and Exia, you know? When you meet Texas and Exia in chapter 3 of OG Arknights, when you meet Franca and Liskarm in chapter 3 of OG Arknights, immediately you are shown their personality. They just blast you with their personalities and they immediately start clashing and interacting.
But I've never heard of anyone who could wield ether like Originium Arts.
Is he really human? We should retrieve the Shirencore Jade first. No matter what, this fire must not spread beyond the marker.
Like, a lot of the stuff I point out about Endfield, it's like, don't worry, you're gonna see it later. Don't worry, it gets good later. Don't worry, 1.3 is gonna fix it. Why? Why does the ledger have to reset? Okay, my bad. Why does the ledger have to reset? Why do we have to start over every time? It's like you can't criticize the game until it's good. It's like if you criticize anything, it's always, oh, they do it later, oh, they're gonna fix it later, oh, the game just launched, oh, the fucking game is gonna get good in 2.3. Like, it's like you're only allowed to call the game what it is once it's good. I didn't say they will fix it in 1.3. I said they're clearly cooking for 1.3 because they're taking a lot of time to make it. They're taking time to cook. I'm not saying they will fix it. I don't think they will fix it. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I don't think they're actually going to make the game any better. What the fuck? Where are you coming from?
I guess Endfield
Where'd that come from? That's the thing, right? With every Endfield thing, it's always it gets good later. Oh, Arcane has chemistry later. Arcane shows her personality later. The story gets good later. Aren't you supposed to start with your best foot? Aren't you supposed to put your best foot forward? Like, especially after 1.1. Especially after 1.1, which was such an empty filler patch. You're really meant to start 1.2 with a bang, you know? That's not what I'm saying, Garn. That's not what I'm saying, that it's bad. I'm saying, why does it not start off on its best foot? Why does it make us wait? Okay, it's about the other guys in chat, okay. Then you can answer the guys in chat, like you can ping the guys in chat. Otherwise, I'm gonna think it's about me. Otherwise, I'm gonna think you're talking to me.
Alright. I know what you're trying to do.
Yeah, do it like a Sans Undertale. Do it like a Sans Undertale. Start with your strongest attack, you know? Start with your strongest moments. Especially after 1.1. It's not the time for slow burn right now. We've been slow burning for 3 months now, 4 months that the game has released. We've been slow burn. We've been slow burning. Now is not the time to slow burn. Okay, Ghost in chat. You joke, right? Show us the end and then begin the story. You joke, but there's a series that do that. Like Gurren Lagann. In Gurren Lagann, the series starts with the ending. The first thing you are shown in Gurren Lagann is the ending, and then the story starts. Okay, the OST is kind of a banger. Oh shit, we're going to heaven? We're going straight to heaven? Let's go. Okay, this whole part is a really cool set piece. Just going through the area while it's getting destroyed, leaping down. Wait, are we gonna fight them one at a time? Okay, there you go. There you go. What the fuck are you guys doing? Wakey, wakey! Wakey, wakey!
Your end awaits. Pulled off a sweet look. Cozy up with gravity! Like a beast. Ready to try.
Yeah, peak mentioned. I'm gonna get every chance I get to mention and glaze Gurren Lagann. I'll take every chance I can get. But Gurren Lagann is not a live service game? That's another point that I don't understand. That's another point that I don't understand. Why are we giving so much leeway to live service games? It's like, oh, SUPAH, it's a live service game. It's supposed to suck. It's like, yeah, there is some things that are inevitable to the live service genre, right? Some things will just be inevitable, just due to how the genre is structured through time. This is not one of them. It being live service does not mean that the story needs to be boring and slow, you know? Right now, this is the first part that is genuinely engaging. Like, the story should have started here. The story should have started here, in the pillar, pretty much. Without all the preamble, and then have shit go wrong. Because this is engaging, this is engaging, this is really cool. Oh, these guys are just falling over, okay. What? He's morbing out. He's morbing out. It's morbing time. Holy shit. Again, this fucking point in chat. Oh, but early Arknights, SUPAH, it was really boring as well. You know, early Arknights, chapter 0 of Arknights. Yes, true, true. But why does the ledger reset? Did we not learn from Arknights? This is not your first gacha game. This is not your first game. This is not your first story. Why does the ledger have to reset with new games?
Job done. That should restart the Farenmut's heart.
Yes. When we step through the scroll, we might be facing Ardashir himself.
Endman, for our next course of action, if you need me for something dangerous, do not hesitate. I am your trusted
Okay, I get what you're saying, that it's a different mediums. But I'm talking about very basic storytelling concepts here. You start with your best foot forward. That's not a medium thing. It being 3D versus 2D doesn't change the fact you should start the story with an inciting incident. You should start the story while something is happening. You should engage the viewer. That's not something that changes with the genre.
Your personal safety is also my most important mission.
What are the chances of success?
Not too bad.
And for extraction?
Not too good either.
Ugh, Lee! You're still so hung up about sacrificing this and that for the sake of battle?
Then why would Tian Shizhuang send me here alone? She knows what I'm capable of, and believes I can do it. Endman, I hope you can give me your word.
Shen is right. Shen is cooking.
Your safety is worth more than my...
Really?
Yeah, really?
I
Stupid.
don't want you to go into a fight expecting
Stupid.
to get yourself killed, but I also trust in your
Fake
judgment.
Idgaffer.
Just let us
Fake
face the end together as
Idgaffer.
a team. I don't want to have any regrets this time.
Is that an order?
Yes.
Understood.
Okay, this
Well, I
was a good scene. This was a good
Such is
scene.
the Endman's order. I will not question it.
This is good. It shows Arcane's personality in a unique way. It puts Arcane in a unique situation that shows her personality in a unique way when contrasted with the authority of Endmin. There's still no chemistry with Chen to speak of, but, you know, better than nothing.
Time to end.
Let's go. Oh, oh, you know shit gets serious when you enter fucking immersion mode with just the Endmin.
What is this place? Perlica? Chen? Arcane? What's wrong with that Farenmut's heart?
Okay, Ardashir is kinda cooking here. That line was kinda cooking. Like, if you lost all your memories and you're doing this, like, is that really your choice? That's good, that's saucy. Let's do something with it. Let's do something with that now. You know, you have Ardashir that's been setting this up. Now, let's do something with it. Let's cook.
You were trapped by a meaningless duty that was never yours. A path already proven to end in utter defeat.
Okay, that's cool setup. They're cooking here. They're putting meat on the stove.
Finally quiet. Now, it's just you and me. Come, Endman. Here, we keep nothing from each other.
Man, I wish I was using the male Endman right now.
Be careful where you tread.
I wish I was using the male Endman.
Ardashir, Ophidia, and a traveler.
Okay.
You should have directed that question to yourself.
Okay, he's still cooking. He's okay, we've set up the same thing 3 times. Okay.
But I witnessed your disappointment and despair
Okay.
multiple times.
We used to fuck and give each other hickeys all the time. And we used to go on romantic dates at the Mr. Beast amusement park in Saudi Arabia. It was so fun, I miss those moments.
So many awakenings. Barely a few stayed true to you till the end.
You know my past?
We last met 10 years ago, when I learned of your reawakening. I left Yursh to look upon your expedition from afar. It was yet another tragedy. Wounds from the trail were grievous. For a century of futile labor, numerous lives at stake. This game never end.
So, you know, it seems one thing is consistent ever since 1.0. One thing is consistent, is that every scene with Ardashir is just the best scenes in the patch. Everything with Ardashir in it.
Come back to us. Do not continue down the road of despair.
You know, back in 1.0, I was theorizing that pre-memory loss, the Endman was actually working with Ardashir. They weren't working for Endfield. This new Endfield thing is just something that, like, Perlica is making up. Because the Endman has no memories, so Perlica is just feeding them a story.
First time here as well.
What I was theorizing in 1.0 is that pre-amnesia we were working for Ardashir. Oh hey, Frieza.
This place. I saw it in a dream.
In my restless dreams, I see that town, Kazdel.
The power of Fair Matsui is remarkable. I am honored to witness your dream, Endman.
What do you want?
I said it many times. A proper conversation with you.
About what?
I do not know. Perhaps I should talk about myself again. Did I tell you about my home in Yursh?
Oh, he's just flirting. Okay, we're just openly flirting
On a
now.
cliff, where I could
It's
gaze
not
upon
even
the
lore
valley
right now. It's not even
completely
vague lore. We're just flirting.
It was a place that delighted me. The valley was filled with shiny headstones. They were like barnacles. They died for me. The wind and snow hosted their funerary rites. Oh, yes. I had another home on the other side of the Cosmic Gate. A place of gold and windswept sands. Beyond the gate, they called me Pasha. It felt like a lifetime ago. That arrogant empire is probably broken to pieces.
Wait, the other side of the Cosmic Gate? Have you lived for more than 100 years?
Yes. So, you're finally interested in me.
Oh my god, this guy. I like this guy.
Life is fair. I only performed the despicable theft of lives from those I held dear for the cruel torture of my own.
My guy has been yearning for the past 10 years that Endmin has been comatose
Remember the choices I
until
gave
they
you.
awakened again. This guy has been like yearning, fucking top ranked
Bring the
yearner.
Woolingers and leave. My aim is just to open the very large rift.
That's still just a stupid ass name, by the way. Very large lift. That's still such a stupid
To
ass name.
find the exiles in the ether side.
The Exiles.
Who are the exiles?
Crown Slayer Company. We're gonna
Once
pick
the
her
source of
up.
your despair. Of course, you also became their nightmare.
Yeah, sure, man. Whatever the fuck that means.
The very few Terrans who witnessed the exiles call them Koakaret Matayo.
The SCP Foundation is here.
The force that backs the likes of you.
They put the SCP in this.
See, you still understand this tongue. Come with me. Return to the place beneath the Aurora's crown. The
What do I
origin
have
of
to do
all
with this?
life. There lies the truth you seek. Once we return, my life is yours to dispose.
Yeah, that's probably what the lolly Cyclops is. It's an exile from the Foundation. I don't... Perlica, get the fuck out, please. Perlica, go away.
I refuse.
Oh, is that a JoJo reference?
Alright then.
Akotowaru.
Even without memories, your judgment remains unclouded by an alluring...
I need the Perlica to fuck off, honestly. I need the
my words
Perlica to
caused you
fuck
grief,
off so
I
bad.
shall apologize.
Fist bump! Imagine he goes for a fist bump.
Keep this dinar. The conquered lord whose hoard I acquired escapes my memories, but not the friend who last held it. It has always been my favorite dinar.
Why is it floating like a fucking Mario Bros coin? Why is it floating like a Mario Bros coin? That's some shit I'd pick up in 1-1. Like, wahoo! Ding! Alright, we got the coin. Yeah, ancient gold dinar. We got the coin. Is it possible to beat Arknights Endfield without touching any coins? Unfortunately, it is not. You are forced to pick up 1 coin after talking to Ardashir in 1.2.
Within the scroll, the Sargonian Pasha from the other side of the Cosmic Gate, Aurora of the North, the final lord he served.
What do I have to do with
Keep
that?
hiding your secrets. Once I stop you, I shall reveal the truths myself.
Yeah, keep your secrets then. Alright then, keep your secrets. We meet again, Ardashir.
Made it in time.
Okay, why is Arcane genuinely Naruto running? She runs like a Leaf Village ninja.
You ready for the attack?
I have foreseen this possibility.
When used, get 1 to 6 funds. Why is that dude again? Alright, defeating I Fell You will recover some SP. That's cool. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not even doing like any actual rotations. I'm just kind of pressing buttons right now. Why is she trying to get close if she uses cannons? She can bash people with the cannons. Don't you even try. Okay, hold on. Ow! Ow!
Let's feast.
Yo, this is the true Arknights tower defense gameplay that I've gotten used to.
Stay in formation.
As always, I got your six.
There you go, I killed a whole 3 enemies with that. Okay, but is there a fail state? Like, can I fail? Hold on, can I fail? Let me just stay here. Can I fail this? Is there like a game over screen? If I just let them attack this. I want to see what happens. I want to see what happens because it's getting broken. So it seems like it can get broken. I want to see what happens. Nice weather we're having, huh guys? Nice weather we're having. Yup. Yeah, it's sure breaking, alright. Sure breaking. Any day now. Any day now. Man, this thing has a lot of HP. You know, if it can break, this thing has a lot of HP. Yeah, it seems like it's getting more broken. There's more cracks on it. Yeah, they're gonna delete my account. VOD watchers skip 5 hours. Yeah, the PNG cracks are really great.
Great teamwork.
Great teamwork? What do you mean? What do you mean, great teamwork? What? Yeah, I'm gonna get my account banned. Like, if you fail this, a Hypergriff deletes your account. If you fail this. That guy stopped attacking. Oh, okay, okay, it woke up, okay.
Fight harder. Do not let them disable the Farinmut's heart.
Yeah, okay. How much HP does this thing have? How much HP do you have? Okay, it's getting more broken, right? It's getting more broken. It's even more broken now. There's like 3 stages. You pulled off a slick move, really? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my god, are we sure we need to defend the heart? It seems very sturdy. It seems very sturdy and durable. Are we sure we need to defend the Farinmut heart? Are we sure this thing needs my protection? You know, it appears quite unbreakable. This guy is completely gone. This dude attacks once and then like takes a coffee break. Just ignoring me completely. I'm starting to think that I can't fail this. I'm starting to think that this is unbreakable, that there's no fail state. That's so stupid. That's so stupid, there's no fail state. Yep, from the director of Mixtape. Yeah, they had the people that worked on Mixtape make this section. You know, okay, Garn, you do realize though that like a gameplay, like high impact gameplay segment where you're meant to fight and defend the Farinmut heart, it loses all its luster if I know that I can't actually fail. This feels like they just didn't want to code a fail state. They just had no idea how to handle a fail state. Okay, wait, Tidal Clast. Surely the Tidal Clast can break it, right? Maybe there's no fail state because it wasn't the final part, you know? Maybe it just wasn't the final section. That's why there's no fail state, right? Okay, yeah, it would simply turn back to the start of the stage, but okay, so then why not include it? You know, if it's so simple, it's, you know, herder, just reset the stage. This is so stupid. That's so immersion breaking. There's no urgency, there's no nothing. Hypergriff, give me a gameplay section with nothing. Nothing? I just realized your squad save for Endmin is entirely Italian. Endmin is Italian as well, actually. Endmin is a self-insert, which means they are Italian as well when I'm playing them. He's looking at her like a proud father. He's like, damn, that's kinda cool. It's like that fucking scene in the Spider-Verse. It's like, ha, not bad at all, kid.
must not fall here. Sorry.
Right, top rank the Aura Farmer.
Disobey your orders!
Right, top rank the Aura Farmer, do it. Maybe the real Endfield, where the friends we made along the way.
You have chosen unwisely.
If this is how it must be,
Your opponent
protect Wuling at all costs. Oh damn. Oh damn, okay, she's just aura farming, okay. The fucking every line this woman speaks is just pure aura farm.
What's happened?
That's her trump card? Trapping herself with Ardashir? Does she think playing the hero is cool?
Save Wuling Society, Administrator.
What's power?
Oh my god, it's broken even in the cutscene. It has the PNG clacks.
The proxy?
Enman, did the proxy tell you something?
Chen, exactly, Blue. Chen, you need to understand. She had to aura farm on Ardashir. She had to impose her main character energy and aura mog him with her Lux Maxer W aura.
Depth readings at the marker stone are reverting to nominal levels. Do we have confirmed elimination of the target?
He is indeed contained, but
Yeah, Arcane fucking died. Yeah, Fungi, we fucking killed Arcane. She's dead.
I know Arcane's powers. Chen, I believe she'll last till the sway regulator interferes. Wuling
She's
City
fucking
will
dead
do anything
right now.
it can to help.
I know. She paid a heavy price for this. We can't waste the time she bought for all of us. Chen Shuzhuang, we can't just leave the marker stone in its damaged state. Is there anything we can do?
Energy dissipation is far higher than expected.
Do we have those croc guys from Bastion defense? We could just deploy one of the croc guys from that and they can repair it.
It is cruel to make you leave Arcane on her own for now. Good. Given our urgency, Tianshi Shimo shall offer you support for now.
You're back. I heard from Qianshu Zhuang about what happened in there, and to Arcane.
Hey Dorian, thank you for the 2000 copium. SUPAH, is it true you left C-Squad because they refused your demand to fully roleplay the group gooning scenes? Yeah, it's true. It's true, it's all true. They wouldn't let me group goon in every session as a bond activity.
Let's hope so.
That's why I had to leave, unfortunately, part ways with the group.
Now, Endman, we actually have several proposals for improving the Ferroman's heart, but we need heavy Shiranite to make them happen.
Oh my god, okay, we're going to the factory.
The formula has been synced with you.
We're going to the factory. We're using
We have a
the
site nearby.
piss
Perfect.
water
AIC
for it.
Factory deployment. I'll wait for you there.
Tianxia Shimo, have you met the two brothers from Qingbo Stockade?
They claim to have descended from Tianshu. I only saw a pair of idiots. But I found a place for them. They're not guilty of major crimes, so nothing's gonna happen to them.
No, John Endfield, what the fuck?
Oh,
You put John
they also
Endfield in
found their
prison, what the
secret
fuck?
tunnel? Can't believe they dug it right under our noses.
They're just visiting their
Feel free
grandpa.
to talk to them when you have time.
You
Now,
piece of shit,
let's focus on
Shimo.
actual work.
Shimo, you're such a piece of shit.
Better
They're
go
just
to that
visiting their
unprotected and
grandpa.
restricted area to deploy
You
the AIT factory.
dickhead. Okay.
This
Yo.
must be the place Tieshe Shimo mentioned.
Shimo, yes.
Here it is.
All yours, Endman.
The AIC factory will now let us begin work on repairing the Farron.
Okay, I'm gonna skip the factory.
Our research center has synced the
I'm
blueprint
gonna
to the
skip
job.
the factory. I'm just gonna
Terminal
continue with the
should be
story.
ready.
God knows I want to be done with this
I'll
as soon as I
look
can.
after these for you. Everything must give way to your mission of repairing the Farron heart.
Much appreciated, Tianshi Shimo.
You have full command over the Marker Stone area. Your command takes top... I've contacted Ge Ipu. He'll be working with you afterwards.
It's so true. Yo, what the fuck? This is crazy. Oh, it's acid. Oh, it's acid. Right. It's acid. Not piss. Alright, let's go. Yup. There we go. Ah, that was a nice piss bath. There you go. Okay, what do we have here? Okay, get this. Oh, acid resistance, so you can suck the ice. Expansion heavy Shiranite, okay. Cool. Okay. Actually, have I shown you guys my fucking factory? Hold on. My factory is such a fucking mess right now. Let me show you real quick. Let me show you real quick what my fucking factory looks like. Look at this. Look at this. It works. It's functional. It makes shit efficiently. It makes things efficiently with the materials that we've been given. But you know, it's kind of a nightmare concoction. It's kind of a nightmare concoction that I've created.
Chen keeps trying to access SUI regulator-only files at the security section. I should stop.
Do you want me to beat her with hammers for that?
HS will figure out a way to save her. Sorry for being late, people.
Immaculate
just on
English dubbing.
Terrific news. I have the research center's repair plan, but I require a site survey to complete the details. And Min, Supervisor Perlica, you just fought a hard battle.
You know what that line felt like? You know what that line felt like when he comes in running, stumbling, being like, oh, HIS will figure out a way to save her. That felt like in Hunt Down the Freeman, when a soldier walks in and you hear Pyrocynical being like, oh guys, we're so fucked. That was the same energy.
In the end, Arcane went ahead with her own plan and sealed Ardashir. was her plan from the very beginning of this operation.
The aliens are coming!
She'll be all
Oh, Sergeant, we're so fucked.
Hope so too. Back in the Marker Stone, we temporarily lost contact with each other. Did Ardashir do anything?
Not really. He tried persuading me again.
Persuading, that's a very generous way to put it. Persuading. As if he wasn't openly flirting. Fucking Christ. Ardashir should have just been like, Endmin, people would think we're dating, you know, Endmin. Imagine that, me and you dating. Imagine that, Endmin, me and you. Of course, we're not dating yet.
Let's go talk to her at the security section.
That's like the only thing that Ardashir was missing in that whole fucking conversation. Oh hey, who's here? Look who's here. Queen Jobber over here.
His plan has failed.
Boss, he's a fucking bum.
Then let us begin.
Fucking Jane Evil. Yippee. Alright, let's go fight Jane Evil on her own terms. Let's beat her on her own playing ground. Jane Evil, your nefarious doings end here.
This is friggin' useless. Not a
I
single
will
word
stop
on the
you
inside scroll.
and your evil, nefarious doings. You wanted to save Arcane? I heard the season 2 was pretty ass. People didn't like a season 2. You want to save the
How
show?
this works. And that Ardashir is also inside the scroll. I'm really worried about her.
Okay, but that's true, QX102. That's true. Her literal name. Her literal name is Jane Nefarious. That's not even a joke. That's not even us being like a jokey mimi. That's literally her name. She's Jane Nefarious.
You mean why I failed the YSTF trials, right? Lee and I both completed those trials, but the instructor disqualified me due to immaturity of mind. Naturally, I felt pissed and launched a formal complaint. But it didn't work. And then, when I left Wuling that day, I felt so terrible. Wait, Tong Tong said she saw me crying when I left Wuling. How did she find out?
I mean, she saw you? What do you mean?
Ours is a friendship built by fighting. Speaking of which, back in the YSTF, I actually fought with Lee quite a few times too. But I'm not a YSTF reserve.
I'm so sorry. Those look like a Gmod screenshots. I'm so sorry. The fucking flashback screens. They look like a Gmod screenshots. I'm so fucking sorry. They look like they posed up the models in Gmod.
Things sound super convincing when you're the one saying it. Yeah, she'll be alright.
Why not just have it be an actual flashback? Do you have any idea what that would do to the pacing? If you just slapped a flashback in here, that would murder the pacing if they did that.
And traders who left the stockade.
Within a few dozen minutes after Ardashir was stopped, Nefereth had already gathered her forces outside.
But then the Jane Nefarious nation attacked.
Even the Blight Tide moves as if obeying her will.
The Administrator, master of all the four the Gacha Corps, was the only one that could stop them. But when the Endmin was needed most,
the sheer
They vanish.
and tear open the very large rift.
Okay. Yeah, slander implies that it is false information, you know? Is this the second half, by the way? Like, have we officially entered the second half, which supposedly is the good one?
And bad news.
No?
Do you
Oh
want
god,
to hear
okay.
first?
Okay. My bad, my bad. You seem calm, there's still things under control, I believe. Okay, I don't think we're finishing this today. I'm gonna be honest with you people, I don't think we're finishing 1.2 today.
They'll attempt to interfere with the Marker Stone scroll remotely and help Arcane chase down Ardashir.
Really? That's possible?
The Sway regulator has its ways. We must trust them and Arcane.
Then, what's the bad
We'll make it a two-part stream if I have to. Yeah,
Is on its own.
if I have to. You know, someone in chat...
Mobs are not much of a
Someone in chat pointed this out before, but Xuan Fang Yi's tone of voice is always the same. Like, no matter what the situation,
Landbreaker leader is an inherent adversary to Wuling.
she always speaks like this.
Or, more broadly, one to the entire civilization band. We must stop her here.
Like, yeah, this is supposed to be like hype. She's supposed to be you sound confident? Does she?
Different from 10 years ago.
Does she? You sound confident? Are we sure?
This time, we are in this together.
She still sounds like completely calm, just maybe determined. Like, you know, maybe not confident, but like determined. I would give her that, you know, she sounded a little more determined there at the end.
The array cores.
There are 3.
She's on Prozac.
Their coordinates have been synced.
Just say you hate women, Supah. Sorry, I'm letting my incel alpha wolf aura show too much. I'm sorry.
Will be delayed.
I'm letting my incel alpha wolf W aura show too much. My apologies. My apologies.
So much uncertainty.
The incel Chad range.
The Endmen and Wuling Tianshi are on the battlefield, far from the main.
Believe it or not, I'm following the story. Believe it or not, I'm following.
Move for her.
Right now, they're trying to predict where Neferif is about to attack.
That is far too risky.
And they're trying to catch her on the act. Rather than be reactive, they're trying to be proactive. I'm following the story, believe it or not.
Hold back. This place is the heart of the main pillar, the palace of Shiranite, and the most effective, most expensive trap I set for Neferith.
Okay, that sounded good. Alright, there you go.
See? She's taken the bait.
For 2 sentences, she changed her tone of voice
Trying
properly.
to destroy the source of Shiranite. Just as I anticipated. Time to unleash mayhem, Endman. Show our enemies what you are capable of.
So like, is Shuang, are you coming with us? Or you just sitting your ass in your office again? You're coming with us, right? I'm assuming she's coming with us. Eventually.
Combat zone ahead! Back to the city, everyone!
Okay, thank you, Li Fang. Thank you for letting me go.
Anyone hurt, fall back! Everyone else, hold the line!
Incoming!
Don't fuck.
New enemy waves!
We're engaging the enemies at the array.
Hold them off!
Oh, I didn't realize I have a immersion team. Whoops, I thought I still had my Italian boss gang. Right out of Naples. Straight out of Naples. Right, the office is the bait, right.
The array's now in terrible condition. The surging blight tide and the rampaging landbreakers are too much for the array cores. They are overloaded.
The arrays are Sheernite based. If heavy Sheernite can reinforce array cores, it should be able to repair the damage as well.
Heavy Sheernite?
The Maranza Special Forces, exactly. Exactly, the Maranza Special Forces. They have the motorbike ready for the shippo. They have the fireworks ready for the Vittoria dello Scudetto.
All set. I've locked onto the damaged Tianshu pillars. Let's move.
Watch out for the shockwave.
Oh shit, it's Mario Galaxy. It's that enemy in Mario Galaxy. Frequency, dodge the attacks, dodge the attacks. Okay, so we need to reach the pillars and dodge the attacks, okay. I can do that.
Use heavy Sheernite to repair. Repair the Tianshu pillars. This also reinforces the array's defenses.
You know, that Ardashir scene really made me wish that I was running male administrator instead of a female administrator. Okay, this is another cool set piece. Like, when it comes to set pieces, when it comes to spectacle, it's good.
Endman, go where you're needed.
Yeah, thank you for the cameo, Li Feng. Epic Li Feng cameo. Ardashir would be gay then? Yeah, that's the point! That's the point! Bannasrind8216 in chat? We should hurry over.
Quick way through the city. PAC is close. Let's use the zip lines to get across.
But we can't verify the coordinates with Dijon now.
When we deployed the AIC, I memorized the PAC's coordinates. I just need to
fucking
calculate
did?
a few points and set up multiple zipline pylons. There's still time. Let me try this.
You made it? Nice, Pearly. With you around, we might not even need Dijon.
Just a bit of luck. Endman, let's get going.
That's so cool. You can spawn at a fucking zipline. Is this like a super zipline? Alright.
Everything will be restored.
It's the sky pole.
They are leading people to safety.
Another alarm. Come on.
This is a really cool set piece. This is a very cool sequence here. It reminds me of the prologue. Kind of the same scene in the prologue.
That's Tianshika. We're not too late.
The game looks so good. The game looks immaculate is the fucking issue with this game. Is that I wish everything else was good too, you know? I wish the rest of the game, beyond the presentation, was also good. But we're gonna have to see 1.3. We're gonna have to see how 1.3 cooks. Because I really feel like CC is gonna make or break the game for me. It's really gonna be CC.
Admin, finally you're here. I've assigned a Tenshu to secure the core, but Navra is blocked every path. She set that raid floor ablaze.
Besides the lack of endgame, it's a very good game, TBH. Maybe. You know, let's leave it at maybe. There you go. I don't have the time to really get into it right now. There's a VOD where I was talking with South. I should edit it into an actual video. I should edit that VOD with South into an actual video. But, you know, it's, let's say maybe. It's a good game outside of lack of endgame. Holy shit. I will say that having characters show up and help is really cool. I have such a soft spot for that. Like, that's just me. I have such a soft spot for random side characters showing up during the climax and helping out. So this is big. The pan showing up with the platforms. This is big.
About it. Alright.
Alright, let's go. Oh my god.
My boots are catching fire! These spices won't last long in ether environment.
What the hell?
Exploded!
What the devil? I am stranded.
Cut off. The gap is too wide.
Perlica, summon another zipline. Use your zipline summoning powers. Oh fuck. What is this? Some sort of Endfield? Oh my god. Okay, I need to be on that one. Okay. I thought I had to jump back. Okay, so I stay on this one. Like, okay, what happens if I fail?
Hey, this is no time to freeze. Chop chop.
Oh, I just respawn. Okay, I just respawn on top of here. Okay. Oh wait, I have to wait for another one to come by. Okay, there it is.
Give it up. Jump.
There's that one. They're just fucking shouting at you. You fucking moron! If you fail too much, there is kind of a sin. Well, time to find out.
Hey, this is no time to freeze. Chop chop.
Man, I'm just... Oh, I'm so bad at this. Oh no, I fell down again.
Chop chop.
Okay, let's try this again. Let's try this again. No!
Hey, this is no time to freeze. Chop chop.
We are failure maxing.
Give it up. Jump.
Average IGN gameplay. Yeah, we're doing like a game journalist gameplay right now. This is game journalist gameplay.
I can?
Whoa! Whoa! If you consider you're being baited, I could be baited. I could be getting baited, actually.
Phew! Thick toes, this one holds up.
I go, my steed!
The array core. Damage here is severe. Stay alert.
Okay, can I actually jump from here? Oh, okay. What happens if I die? Well, I have the other characters. That takes too long, I'm sorry. That takes way too long to kill all of them. What happens if I just kill all three of them? Like, I take so much damage that all three of them just die. I assume there's like an operation failure screen, like with Umbral, right? Would be something like that. Yeah, exactly, you know, in chat, that's true, we could have had the cleanup event, instead of being a janitor cleaning up shit from the sidewalk, we could have had the cleanup event now, to, you know, clean up the consequences of this story. That would have been good.
Don't worry. Every neighbor who can throw the punch is on their way.
Huh? Thunder?
That's Viceroy Zhuang's Leifa.
It's coming from the main gate.
I can't believe it.
Edmund, it's time to make our move.
Let's go. Okay, this is cool, this is cool. Let's rock. This party is getting crazy. Let's rock.
The way she's casting garments, it's a psychological ploy. She's trying to make Neferth believe that Bleeding City is barely holding up the front.
Nathu! We're here to help!
Perfect timing. We're wounded. Fall back. We will handle this.
Psych, you fucking cried. Psych.
Stay sharp.
Oh, that guy just fell over and died. We didn't even hit that guy, he just fell over and died.
Barely a warm-up. These clowns don't even know why they're fighting. How dare they challenge reading?
The enemies are holding back forces. We must repair the core before they hit us again.
That's a Gallic gun? They can throw out Gallic guns?
It's Neferth.
I can't believe it. They got Vegeta on their side.
Tianshi Zhuang's plan worked.
Imagine we go there, we see Zhuang Fangyi getting fucking beaten, battered, bloody, and she's like, ha, that's right where I wanted you.
The safety of every Wulinger depends on the Tianshi pillar array. That's the cause she's defending.
Okay, what is this voice mixing? I can barely hear the voices.
This is stronger than you think.
I can barely hear the voices above the music. Yeah, I maxed both, so this means it's an issue on the developers. Because if the music and voice are at the same level, then it's a mixing issue. Oh shit, the goat, the goat, the goat!
Leave this pack of foes to me.
Oh shit, the OST, hold on. The fucking OST, hold on. Oh my god, I'm getting juggled like a ragdoll. Oh my god, man. Okay, it's really cool they have you play as Tantang. Tantang shows up, then you play as... Okay, this is really cool. I'll give credit where credit is due. This is really cool. Hey, buddy, where are you going? Who? Bro, who?
We will hold the line here.
Alright, just don't kiss too much, okay? Focus on the task at hand. Not any smooching on the lips, okay?
This is the last array core.
Let's go.
This core is severely compromised. We must wait for the right moment.
Whatever that means, yeah. No kissing on the job, you two. Right, let's go. Oh, this one. Oh, this one is really angry. This one is really angry. Oops. The fucking Rubik's Cube of death, yeah. You know, thank God we've taken the time to let pillars and a Rubik's Cube aura farm. Thank God we've taken the time to let the pillars and the Rubik's Cube aura farm. Yeah, we're all inclusive when it comes to aura farming in this game. In Endfield, the E in Endfield stands for everyone, you know, E for everyone. We give everyone the aura farming. Do you know where is our Bulgarian man? Do you mean Silvergun? Silvergun got his laptop broken once, and I think he's still repairing it? Question mark? Either that, or he just got tired of making content. He just got tired.
Looks like the Tianshi pillar race running again. That should shield the city from the blight tide. At least for a while.
Mifu, can you tell your tits to stop looking at me? God. Tell your fat fucking tits to stop looking at me.
Don't worry. I won't let her fight alone.
Thanks.
Mask! The Nephrin owes us a blackjack. You'll bring her down! Tell her she picked the wrong fight with Shingosaki. Nobody messes with you. We're in chief. Who's Rai's sister? Now, go get her.
Are we gonna beat the shit out of Neferif now? Are we beating the shit out of her?
Neferif is right in there. Endman. Chen.
Yes.
Command is yours.
Yes. Let's go, Maranza squad. The fucking Maranza Special Forces, go!
We meet at last, Neferith.
No warm welcome? I thought you invited me here. How I admire your audacity! My dear, dear savior, you're finally here. This time, do not fail me! Come forth and claim my heart.
That's a cool transformation sequence. That's really cool transformation sequence. Very artsy. Very artsy.
As you wish, vermin.
Now taste true despair.
Her body.
Okay, fucking Junko Enoshima over here. Motherfucker Junko Enoshima looking ass. Press RT for a scenario jump that dodges the attack and gets you close to the enemy quickly. Should I high jump? Okay. Go!
Do not fear. The sheer night answers to my will.
Yatta!
No! Hit her with everything!
Oh my god, I got bitch slapped to the other side of the map. What the fuck?
I'll give you a boost. Chase her. This is it. Don't let her escape.
Admin? Oh my god, that was a big chunk of her fucking health. Oh my god. Oh, level 70 boss. Oh my god, Rossi! Oh my god! Did you fucking see that? Rossi dashed to the other fucking side of the map with that?
Nice timing.
Oh my god! It's over! Yeah, this is literally hydrogen bomb versus a caffeine baby, but fucking Rossi is the hydrogen bomb. Certified Mortal Kombat fan. I feel sorry, it's not easy being a Mortal Kombat fan in 2026. You see, Neferith, you've made a terrible mistake. I have 1,800 hours in the Monster Hunter series. You have only made this easier for me. I am an animal abuse specialist. This is just a fucking Nergigante you've put in front of me. And I've killed at least 50 of those. Oh, okay, my bad, bro. My bad, bro.
Death readings are off the charts. Stop her now.
Okay, my bad. Za! Warudo! Yeah, okay, Safijiva. Never mind. It's more like a Safijiva. Run, dog! There you go. Got her ass.
None shall live.
Oh my god, look at that fucking damage. Oh my god, look at the fucking damage. Won't even scratch her, bro. I'm beating her ass. I'm beating her to death. What do you mean? Oh, look at that. That's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. The Shira Knight attack was so close to hitting her. Wait. Okay. You piece of shit! Get back here! Come here! She's dead! She flatlined 2 minutes ago! She flatlined 2 minutes ago! She's been clinically dead for a full minute. I'm just beating on a corpse. Angelina! No!
The old you was never this delicate. Stay strong. Try harder, Savior.
I'm trying. Right, the gang is all here. The gang is all here. Get the fuck over here now. Get the fuck over here, buddy. Damn. Ouch. Okay, I think I slightly missed the damage window. You've been clinically dead for 5 minutes! Stay down! You know what? No, this is Gormagala. This is literally just Gormagala. I just had the realization.
No. It's the Blight Tide.
Hold the array!
She's all in. She's all in.
You alright?
Don't worry.
Leave this place to us.
This is like a Kirby Return to Dreamland, a fucking Ultra Sword from Kirby Return to Dreamland. She fucking pulverizes? I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Yeah, that was a Dragonator. There you go. That was the fucking Dragonator. From Monster Hunter. Oh, hey, priestess. What the fuck? Are we gonna do like the father-son Kamehameha with priestess? We're gonna do the fucking Dragon Ball father-son Kamehameha, but there's a priestess behind Enmin. So, like, is this not where it ends? Is this not where 1.2 would end? Is it like 1.1 where there's the huge climax with the boss fight and then it just continues? That's the first half. Okay, it's like 1.1. It's like 1.1. Oh my fucking god. Why do they do this? Why do you put the giant boss fight climax in the middle? Why do you keep doing that?
It's over. This long hunt that began in Valley 4 has finally come to an end.
Yeah, very overly long hunt. Let me tell you, Perlica, very long, Perlica.
Neferith and Ardashir. Just why are they so obsessed with the ether side? Qian Zhuang, are you hurt?
It's okay. I'm just a bit tired.
You've been directing the Sheer Knight alone, and you just fought a fierce battle. Tianxia Zhuang, you should get some rest.
Don't worry. This isn't the first time. It's just that looking back at what happened feels chilling. Especially after I let my guard down.
Neferith really was a powerful enemy.
My fear wasn't of defeat. In fact, when she attacked the main pillar, I felt a measure of relief. My only real fear was for Wuling, and the harm it might suffer.
And what of yourself?
Myself? I knew you stood with me, so I believed there would be a way.
All right.
Boss? The Sheer Knight Dam is intact. Neferith's plan has failed completely.
Hey, quiet down! I will deliver my report on the city. The enemy's melted away with the Blight Tide. The watch guards are triaging the wounded and moving them to the clinics. Enough! I said quiet! All of you, to the residential area! Boss, what's our next move?
Calm the people and restore normal city operations. There's much to be done.
The sky is cleared.
Look at that, and we didn't even have to model a destroyed city.
She should be in that area.
Okay, which one of those is Mifu and which one of those is Li Fang? Which one of those is which? I'm not doing the fucking optional Lifang. Like, I beg your finest pardon.
I think the Endman's cat.
I have so many fucking I have so many fucking pings everywhere. Wait. What is in here? Let me clean up the pings real quick. Let me clean up my pings real quick. Then we can continue. Who? Oh, Nefarid. Hi, Nefarid. Oh, I have Ember and Rossi here. Protocol pass. Fankies from Max Spankies. What about this? Yeah, I also have yeah, the cardiac remediation station. Okay, throw in that pan, I guess.
Take a break. I'll be right there.
What can I trade with these guys? Okay. Cool. There's more? What the fuck? Leave me alone. Let me continue the game without 10 million pings. I get it, yes. I understand. Let me out. Okay, thank you. Okay, let's go. You know, it's not that I don't mind there being an epilogue conclusion, but if this is anything like 1.0, I absolutely don't like it. It's not that, oh, I don't want a conclusion to the story, like aftermath. It's... make it succinct, make it brief. Just give me the nice epilogue and let me go to the credits, because otherwise it's just a super weird pacing. Otherwise, I swear to God, can I even grab that? Otherwise, it's just a really weird pacing where you put the climax in the middle of the story and there's like another fucking... Oh, I didn't mean to go here. I don't fucking care.
Is that...
I don't fucking care. As I was saying, you put the climax in the middle of the story and then there's 10 hours where nothing happens.
Boss.
Why the serious face?
It's nothing. I just feel if you were gonna risk yourself as bait, you could have at least taken me with you.
Isn't a watchguard's duty to protect the city?
I hope it's not like fucking 1.1, because if it's like 1.1, this is miserable. 1.1 was fucking miserable after 1 year. After 1 year, up to the scene with the uncle. The scene with the uncle was good, then after the uncle, that was really good. But like the part in the middle, it's miserable in 1.1.
As you can see, I'm completely fine. And I must thank the Enfielders. I wouldn't have made it alone.
Fine.
Let's focus. How are things here?
The watchguards are helping citizens resume their lives.
And how are you holding up?
Perfectly fine. Just fighting these guys wasn't satisfying enough. The Landbreakers are like walking corpses.
Was this the writing redemption? Not really, so far. Like, so far, yeah, it was a cool set pieces, right? It was really atmospheric, even. This is cute, this scene with Tank here is cute. It was really cinematic, it was really, like, very spectacular. There was a lot of spectacle. But it's not like the writing was particularly good, you know? It's not like... Really, the writing, it was all hype and aura, there you go. The first half of 1.2 was just hype moments and aura. Which, you know, was good, the hype moments, they were good. The presentation was good, but the writing was genuinely nothing. Beside the part with Ardashir. Beside the part with Ardashir in the fucking calm dimension. Ignoring Ardashir, it's like literally nothing so far. When it comes to writing.
Fengxing Avenue is close to the main gate. I hope those Angloid didn't do too much damage there.
Look, that chubby Long is still standing.
I'm not sure if I would call it better than 1.1 so far, honestly. When it comes to, like, raw writing, just the writing of the story and of the characters, I'm not sure if it's better than 1.1 so far. At least the first half, there you go. 1.2 first half, I don't think the writing is better than the 1.1 first half. There you go.
And let's not forget our pillar.
Look, if you want me to give a shit about the optional scenes, you have to make me give a shit about the optional scenes.
Do you need any help?
You have to incentivize me to go out and seek that content. If the main story has nothing in it, why should I seek out the optional content, even if it is better written? If it is better written, why is that writing not in the main story?
Uh-oh, easy with that item.
Yeah, and I don't want to press it. That's the thing, Garn. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to press the button. It's one button in front of you. You have to make me care. You have to make me care to press that fucking button. Otherwise, I don't give a shit. I'm just not gonna press it and move on. Anyway, Viper Sushi, thank you for the £10. Was wondering what the sponsorship was again. Don't worry, I'll fill you in, Viper Sushi. I'll fill you in after this scene.
Wouldn't have had the chance if I'd...
But what I'm saying is that you have to make me give a shit. Otherwise, I'm not gonna press the button to see your Li Feng scene. I'm just gonna skip it because I don't care. You didn't make me care.
Honestly, you shouldn't be asking me. Ask the citizens of Wuling.
Because right now, 1.2 first half has been nothing. I mean, so far, this conversation with Dapan, they're kinda cooking, you know, they're putting meat on the fire right now with Zhuangfangyi, they're kinda starting to cook. But 1.2 first half is nothing, it was just hype moments and aura.
She may look strong, but deep down, she needs someone to work back with her.
Engineer Pun, you really don't need a hand? Surely moving the tables and chairs won't take long.
Especially because it's Li Feng. Who the fuck cares about Li Feng? You've done nothing to make me care about Li Feng. So sure, the scene with Li Feng is great in the clinic, it's so well written. You didn't do anything to make me give a shit about Li Feng. Why should I, as the player, be like, oh, I want to hear Li Feng out so badly. I want to hear out Li Feng so much. I've been liking Li Feng in the story so much. Who the fuck gives a shit about Li Feng? You didn't make me care about Li Feng at all.
Thank you for joining me on this inspection tour, everyone.
Yeah, no problem.
It's a relief to see the city holding up. Things look better than we thought.
And with the AIC's support, Wuling should recover pretty soon.
Just off-screen Li Feng at this point? Yeah. Just fucking kill him off-screen.
Let's not talk about the captain like she's already dead.
Huh? Who's there?
You're from the Yinglang Special Task Force.
Summit, here to report to Tianshi.
No, Arcane hasn't shown up again. Like, Arcane got trapped in the Calm Dimension, she hasn't shown up yet. So what you're referring is probably later.
The enemy forces were routed under our pursuit. 17 leaders down, the rest captured. One of ours is escorting them to Hongshan now.
Yes, I know. That's why I said shown up. The word shown up.
Well, the land
Are you stupid?
Most of the captives are also Changzhe Par.
They are stockaders.
Yes, they're stockaders.
Right. The stockaders were left behind like
Are we going back to the Calm Dimension?
In orderly fashion.
It's like a family guy cutaway gag.
Active. However, further pursuit was not possible. We must return to the North Wuling exclusion zone immediately.
No need to. As long as they stay away from Wuling, that's enough. Your service is noted.
One more thing. The Sui regulator has learned about the battle at the Marker Stone. Reinforcements to Wuling are on the way. Given this involves the Administrator and Project Shiranite, we must request that the Administrator remain in Wuling for a few more days.
Involves the Administrator in Project Shiranite. May I ask which Tianshi is being sent?
Only one person, and not a Tianshi.
John Endfield. We have him on the case.
For a few days. However, she's already used the residual power within the Marker Stone scroll to rescue the captain.
What? Licia Yen's fine? Why didn't you say
Oh,
so
what?
from the start?
Wait, what? They just freed her off screen? What?
How is it huge if she's fine?
Wait, what? Wait, did I miss a page? Hold on.
Just tell me where she is.
Was it in the Li Feng clinic scene that they revealed this? That
It seems you remain as concerned for her as ever. Honestly, fine is an overstatement. Her life is not...
Okay, hold on. Okay.
Please follow me.
Okay, so they fucking freed her off screen? What the fuck? Oh my god, it really was the Li Feng clinic scene. Okay, but do I have to explain why this is stupid? Do I have to explain why we see her in the Calm Dimension? She does the big sacrifice for Endmin, and then they just off-screen save her.
She was barely conscious.
Do I have to explain why this is stupid?
But the strain on her body is equally unimaginable.
Oh yeah, you know, the Sui regulator, she just, you know, took her out of the Calm Dimension off-screen, you know? Yeah, this is Argenti saving Aventurine off-screen.
Would have cost you dearly. Even if you had won, what strength would you have had left to protect Wuling from Nefereth? From my perspective, the captain's choice was sound, and you ultimately proved her right.
This is
Something isn't
fun. This is I am befuddled. I'm completely befuddled at what is happening on my screen right now.
Huh? You're right. Don't tell me Ardashir didn't even fight back inside the scroll? This is strange.
Time flows differently within the scroll. It's hard to say how long the captain fought.
Tulip, what I'm saying is it shouldn't have happened off-screen. Like, yeah, sure, have it be that Ardashir is just playing with her. Ardashir doesn't give a fuck, so they let them save her. Because Ardashir doesn't give a fuck. Don't just have it happen completely at random, off-screen.
You have a point. Endman, let's move elsewhere.
Fucking NPC Johnson here, fucking misery convener, shows up. He's like, oh yeah, by the way, she's fine. We just saved her off screen, just out of nowhere, and now you have to accept that she's fine.
You never change.
They can make a flashback after. Oh my god. The fucking cope in chat this entire fucking stream. The cope in chat this entire fucking stream. Ah, yeah, yes, they can do a flashback later. True, it's still fucking stupid that they did this in 1.2. Cool, they can fix it in 1.3, then 1.3 is gonna suck, and you're gonna be like, they can fix it in 1.4, and then 1.4 is gonna suck, and you're gonna be, oh, but they can fix it in 1.5. Fuck you! Fuck off!
Enfield's mission, however, is not over.
Oh my god, dude.
Is to advance Project Shirenite and contain the Wuling Very Large Rift.
Exactly. Summit also said HES sent reinforcements.
Yeah, trust, 7.6 will fix the game. Endfield version 7.6 will fix 7.6 will fix the game.
Project Shirenite is important indeed, but progress cannot be forced.
Please understand, dear player, we had to have 500 Zhuangfang Yi date scenes, and so we had to save Arcane off-screen to save resources for the Zhuangfang Yi date scene. Please understand. Well, okay, Garn, didn't you say that the aftermath is just as important as the story? Why is it that now it's not the cardinal sin? Why is it that now when they completely botch the aftermath, they do it off-screen? Now it's not that big of an issue. Okay. If you're gonna make me sit down for the aftermath, don't have the aftermath be off-screen.
Tianshi Zhuang has a point. Well...
No, it's botched because it's off-screen. Show it to me on the screen. Don't just announce it randomly by a random NPC. And then you see her fucking model on a fucking clinic bed.
Just say the word.
If you're gonna make me sit down for the aftermath epilogue after the climax, at the very least, show that shit to me. SUPAH, they're keeping it for her quest. SUPAH, they're keeping it for later. That's why it sucks now. That's why this game is fucking dog shit now. Because they're keeping everything for later. That's why Endfield is a piece of shit game. Because they're keeping everything for later. You don't get it, you know, we're gonna see the Sui, they're gonna see... Yeah, I know you didn't say that, I'm saying that. You see, SUPAH, that's why it's like this now, because they're saving it for later. It's always later with this game. It's always later with this game. It's never now. with this game. It's never, this is good now. It's always, this is good later. This is good in 1.3. This is good when they add the endgame mode. Oh my god, I'm gonna blow a fucking casket. It's always later with this piece of shit game. It's literally the fucking Megumi meme. It's the fucking potential man meme. It's like always if and could, but never is. Like, we can't even agree that showing something this important off-screen and announcing it at random, completely at random, from a stupid NPC, we can't agree that that is bad. That is a stupid decision. No, there has to be cope. There has to be, they're gonna have a flashback later. Oh, they're saving it for her quest. Fuck off! It's bad! Can we just say that it's bad and they poorly executed it? Yeah, you know, show don't tell. There you go, show don't tell. That's like rule number 1. They can't show Sui. Okay, then write it a different way. Write it in a way that can be shown on screen. Have it be like, oh, the Sui is helping from a distance, Endmin. You can, I don't know, absorb the fireflies. With the fireflies, you can go in the Cam dimension and save Arcane. You know? Write it in a way that can be shown. That's right, okay, you know what? Shello Skagzor in chat. I can't say that it's bad, because that would be mean and toxic, and we don't want to be mean and toxic, my bad. What's up? How long did you wait? That was like 2 minutes.
Well, it's alright. I just arrived too.
That's bullshit. I don't believe that.
And you? All drenched in sweat. Did you come rushing here?
This one I need to stay fit.
Liar. Neferet left quite a mess. There's a lot on the agenda, and it's a little tiring.
Like, yeah, you can still enjoy the game with a bad story, right? Because right now the writing has been the most nothing burger shit ever right now, at least so far. You can still like the game, even if it has a bad story, but you shouldn't cope and try to say that it's good, or it doesn't matter that it's bad, because it will be good later. Is it really that bad though? We've been here for 3 hours and nothing has happened, Glorfin. It has just been hype moments and aura. You know, we had the fight with Neferif, we had the scene with Ardashir, which was really good. The scene with Ardashir in the Cam dimension was really good. We had the set piece with Neferif, the fight with Neferif. And that's it. Like, nothing else happened in 3 hours. There's no... Writing-wise, there you go, writing-wise, the writing has been just really shallow. It's just, this is happening, and we are doing this for this reason, so we go do this. Now this is happening for this reason, and we go do this. Now this is happening for this reason, and we go do this. That has been all of 1.2 so far. There has been no real character shit, beside one scene with Arcane. There was one scene with Arcane that was good, where it was like, Endmin is like, oh, don't give your life away. Is that an order? Yes, it's an order. That was a creative way to show Arcane's personality. And now with Fang Yi, we're getting more of her personality. But otherwise, the writing so far has been just sauceless.
Words won't explain it. I should just show you myself.
Hey, not again.
There's just nothing to chew on. It's just the most TikTok zoomer brain shit, fucking hype moments and aura, to make you clap like a seal at the pretty lights when Neferif starts doing a light show during the boss fight. That's all it has been so far, just hype moments and aura. If you want to analyze the writing of the first half, if you want to analyze the writing, there's nothing to sink your teeth into.
So I just dragged you along without thinking. Though I blocked Neferith's hit, the aftershocks have compromised the Shiranite Dam. A new rift has appeared.
Oh, I like that it's in Chinese. Even in the end dub, I like that the door is in Chinese.
When we get there.
Like, speaks Chinese. There we go. Yeah, see, Glorfin, that's why you can enjoy it, because you didn't think about it. Because you just consume the story. You just don't think too hard about it, you just go through without thinking too much about it. That's how you can enjoy a story like this, if you just shut your brain off.
Light tide at bay. The underground array is buried deep under Wuling. Hardly anyone knows about it, but this is for the
If you're trying to actually analyze this as a story, then there's nothing here.
We have never reached here.
Like, the experience is good so far. It has been a good experience because of the set pieces, because of the spectacle, because of the presentation. It has been a good experience. But if we want to analyze this as a story, detached from the experience of the story, detached from the presentation of the story, just as a story, there's nothing here. It's like Po in Kung Fu Panda, as I said, it's like Po in Kung Fu Panda. He reads the scroll and it's like, it's empty.
Thankfully, we have enough Shiranite here to keep the Tianshu pillar running at full power, which stops the rift.
I also care about the gameplay, yes.
As long as the rift
But the gameplay has been good during the Neferif fight. The Neferif fight was good gameplay.
We once
Otherwise, even on the gameplay department, we've sort of just been walking around and pressing the attack button without much thought. So even on the gameplay side, it's not all that.
The device is still incomplete. We need your help. It's not surprising. After the project was stalled, the Nexus became...
I haven't done the new Umbral. I haven't logged into the game in like 3 weeks. But we're talking about the story. Umbral is detached from the story. If the new Umbral is good, I haven't tried it yet, but if it is good, then that's a merit of the Umbral. It's not on the 1.2 story.
Retrieve the data before it climbs back up. The observation point is up ahead. Follow me and watch your step.
Yes. Okay, I can't play as Gummy.
After the battle ended, the original structure was completely destroyed. Nevertheless, we used Sheernite to create a temporary path.
Xello in chat, you're referring to an article where it was just the writers of the article that mentioned Genshin. Hypergriff themselves never mentioned Genshin. It was the writers of the article that did that.
Yes. Years ago. The scroll preserves what the Wuling Science Station had left behind back then. Just a few traces. Once the dust settles at this place, I'll take you there for a tour. But you might be disappointed.
No, Ray Via in chat. As you said, the main problem with these sort of gacha stories is that very often they just assume that you like the character. The stories only function if you like the character, but at the same time, they don't really do anything to make you care. Not Zhuang. Zhuang Fangyi, they're doing a lot to make you like her. We're not talking about Zhuang Fangyi. They're doing a lot of work to make you care about Fangyi. So she's not here. But like Arcane, right? Was I supposed to care that she got trapped with Ardashir? Am I supposed to care that she's in a coma right now? Because I really don't. Like, who is this? Who is my man Blood? Like, beside one scene... Yeah, it's a first impression kinda deal, because the game doesn't do anything to make you care beyond the first impression. There's only that one scene where she's like, you know, with the endman, and it's like, is this an order? Which... You know, that was cool, that kind of made me care about Arcane. But otherwise, beyond the first impression, the game doesn't really do much to make you care. And then they expect you to give a shit now that Arcane is in a coma. Like, who is this? I mean, yeah, if you like her personality, if you just like Kudere, then yeah, you're gonna like her.
Boss, I put the files on your desk like you said.
Endman, would you mind waiting for a bit? There are a few files that need my attention.
And while we sit around, before I forget, actually, guys, before I had someone, Viper Sushi, ask me, who's the sponsor? Guys, did you know that you can buy what the fuck can you buy? I forgot what you can buy in this game, but you can buy it on u7buy.com. I forgot what it is, honestly. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Let me check again. There you go. You can buy all of this. You can buy the monthly pass. You can buy the battle pass with a code Gummy for up to 8% off. Can you believe that? VOD watchers, skip 2 minutes, VOD watchers. You can use code Gummy to get 8% off on the monthly materials bundle or on rolls, because God knows that you need rolls in this game. Can you believe that, guys? Can you believe it? Use the links that are pinned. In case you didn't see it, there's a pinned message. Use the links there and the code Gummy. Woohoo! Yahoo! Yip yee yee yahoo! Whippy! Okay, that's enough. That's enough. Damn, okay. Okay. Basically just a suicide mission. Okay. That's this is neat, like a character writing. These notes here are very neat character writing. In just 3 little notes, I am gaining a lot of information on Fang Yi's character. That was very good. Just 4 little notes, just packed with character.
What makes you say that? I am properly rested. Exhaustion will lead to mistakes at work. And mistakes are something we can ill afford right now. A tally of losses incurred by Wuling. It's better than my estimates. Let's head to the research center and get the Sheer Night Nexus.
That was good. That was also a very good little scene. With even the body language, right? Like she moves to cover the files that Enmin was looking at and then says something that's clearly bullshit just to reassure Enmin. That's a lot of character. That was very good. A lot of character just packed in a very tiny interaction. I like that. I'm not black. Senpai in chat. Someone asked. I am not black.
Tianshige, what's going on? I thought the Sheer Night Forge would be open by now.
The forge's pressure valve is malfunctioning and can't vent at all. We can't take out the Sheer Night Nexus.
Let me see. Yes.
You know what this reminded me of? This fucking question this guy asked me if I'm black. It reminded me of that scene in Dragon Ball Super. There's a scene in Dragon Ball Super during the Goku Black arc, right? Where there's a bunch of soldiers that are shooting at Goku, like the real Goku, because they're mixing them up with Goku Black. And Trunks rushes in, he looks at the police officers and they go, "Stop shooting! Stop shooting! This man isn't black! Stop shooting!" Don't shoot that man! He's not black!
Command script. Endman, can you lend me a hand?
Leave it to me. Phew! Yeah, none of the scientists around me could have figured that one out. Phew! Thank God I was here.
I only saw this on a design drawing before.
Years have passed since I last saw this thing.
Sorry, I was looking at my Discord ping. Sorry, I'm getting pinged 5 million times on Discord. I don't know why people ping me when I'm on stream.
Ask away.
First of all, what is the thingamabob that you have?
The Nexus has great potential, but also problems that cannot be overcome. It consumes vast amounts of Sheernite to work. But that's no longer an issue, since we're making a lot more Sheernite. Another problem is the way it fights the rift. It's essentially brute forcing. Yes. Sudden release of Sheernite energy will react with ether and lead to unpredictable losses. Solving its issues with
Yeah, actually, I forgot to announce on the Discord that I'm
can be
streaming.
minimized, and Wuling City would hardly be affected. Of course, but the latest data has yet to be exported. This warrants a trip to the monitoring center. But I have a few things to entrust Tianshi with.
Okay, I'm seeing someone in chat. Does Arcane show up again? Like, she just gets up from her coma and she's like, okay, boys, I'm back in action. Let's do this. This party's getting crazy. Let's rock. Okay, thank God. Thank God. Imagine if she showed up again. Imagine if she showed up again. I was gonna crash the fuck out if she showed up again in the same bench. Yeah, so true. Oh wait, why am I on this quest? Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck am I doing? Okay. I accidentally started one of the side quests. What the fuck? Okay, I should just TP there. Hold on. I should just TP here. Yeah, that's the factory event quest. Hey, Mifu.
Mifu?
Probably not.
Why are you here? Oh. I'm still monitoring the blight cleanup at the monitoring center. The boss is coming too? Don't see her anywhere.
I'm right here.
What happened to Mifu's VA? Her performance is so much worse this patch. What happened?
Of course not. In fact, most of the blind messes nearby have been cleared.
She sounds so much more unnatural in this patch compared to 1.1 and 1.0. Alright, we're back.
What of it, boss? Hope the instruments aren't damaged.
What? Why does she sound like this?
The data stored within is intact as well. Analysis of the data looks rather promising.
No, she's a lot more unnatural. She's a lot more stiff in how she talks.
A little bold, but worth a try. This solution will further reduce sheer night consumption.
So true. Did she fall asleep?
Me fool.
Oh.
Did you see something that won't work?
No, she's getting jealous. She's getting jelly. She's getting jealous.
No, I don't know science. It's just the first time I saw someone keeping pace with you. People once told me your ideas are too wild.
Oh, she's being a wingman. She's wingmanning. I see how it is. She was cooking up the crazy wingman. Fucking 1.3, she's gonna walk up to Fang Yi, she's gonna be like, damn, Endmin, was that your Bugatti outside? Was that your Ferrari that I saw parked outside? Yo!
Nothing. Just thinking about the past. How the science station people used to discuss questions. Like what we're doing now. Yes. Every idea was bolder than the last. We got more intense with every discussion. When I first heard their argument, I thought they were fighting. No. I was young when I joined the science station. It wasn't my place to talk. But listening in the discussions taught me a lot. I learned a great deal as I sorted files for my peers.
Oh, we can flirt back? Alright, let's do it.
Perhaps I was. Now that we have a working idea, why don't we use the Sheer Night Nexus for a field test? The test is risky. Let me think. Chijentai is an islet outside the city. It's pretty much empty. What do you say?
Let's go there and have a 20-minute uncensored sex scene.
It was abandoned when the Blight Tide flooded it. Now that the Blight Tide has subsided, we can use
Unfortunately, Morbius is no longer in theaters, which means we cannot use the Morbius showing rooms as our empty spaces. We have to improvise with something else. We can't morb, unfortunately.
Was someone here? Well, that someone did the work for us. Before we start the test, let's clean the rest of the place.
Alright. Why am I dead? I just realized. Why am I dead? What the fuck happened? Okay. The music goes hard.
Why are you on the islet as well?
Oh hey, look who's here.
thought I cleaned up all the beasts along the way. Turned out I missed a few.
Yes. It's a dangerous test, and we need an uninhabited area. This islet is the best option available.
Oh, is there anything I can do to help?
No, fuck off. And then they throw him off the cliff.
Could you guard the raft station and tell people to stay away?
Oh my god.
Of course.
Much appreciated. So, are you here for the sword Tianshi Li left behind?
I guess so, but not really.
The music is really good as well here.
When I was a kid, my mom and dad would bring me here for training. Once the battle was over, I wanted to come and pay my respects. But upon arrival, I didn't get a chance to say anything before the beasts pounced at me. I know you're on urgent business, but can you give me a while?
How is it so far, Supah?
To say a few words.
The second half here is slightly better. The first half was just hype moments and aura, without any substance to speak of. You know, it's like that fucking video, all style, no substance. That was the first half. There was just nothing there as a story to analyze. The second half is getting better.
Taught me something. You were more than my parents.
There's more character work. There's more character scenes. It's not just a TikTok zoomer brain.
It was not only I who needed
like the first half.
So many others. Yet I was just a clingy kid who always wished you could be by my side at all times. Sorry. I was really selfish back then.
I will say about this Li Feng scene. This Li Feng scene is the first character moment we have with him, right? First
That's it for me.
A mandatory, there you go, first mandatory character moment that we have with him. This feels like it should be the climax of his arc, right? This feels like it should be the climax, not one of the first proper character moments, right? This should be the climax of the character arc for Li Feng. Yeah, we meet him in 1.0, but it's not like he has this huge character writing in 1.0. This is the first proper moment of mandatory character writing that we get from
their parents. You knew they wouldn't reply, yet you kept your message to heart. Always remembering and never forgetting.
Imagine this is all he gets. Imagine there's no more Li Feng scenes. You get this and that's it. That's all for Li Feng. Imagine that. Well, yeah, easy freezy. A turning point for his personal growth. That's a climax. I don't feel it's a climax. More like describes a climax. What do you mean?
No worries. I'll make sure nobody barges in.
Yeah, that's a climax. A turning point for his personal growth and a turning point for his character. That would be a climax.
Test environment is basically stable. Let's head to the platform.
You know, true, it's more than like Last Rite and PogChamp Hella Good Reconvener got. I'll say that much. We're gonna have to wait until like patch 3.0 to get Last Rite content. Okay, like, none of you in chat understood what the fuck I'm saying. Like, none of you understood a word of what the fuck I'm saying. Of course, they are using it, like, it's being used as a setup. But the execution feels like it should have been something else after some more setup.
Yes, he's just a teen, but he knows far more about duty than many adults. He takes after his parents, dutiful, selfless, and utterly without fear.
Wanna do some side quest? Absolutely not. I know they are good, but absolutely not. You couldn't pay me to stream the side quests for this. Maybe I'll do them on my own. But even through fucking sponsor obligations, you could not fucking pay me to do those on stream.
Careful.
Alright, are we setting off a nuclear warhead? Are we just basically setting off a nuclear warhead here?
I got it. Sure. I'm ready.
Li Feng should have had literally anything before the clinic and before that scene. In 1.0, he's literally NPC number 35.
But I'm still a little...
What's up?
Admin, Tianshi Zhuang. There's a situation at the Bureau of Swordmancers. We need your assistance.
Hey, sorry to interrupt your uncensored sex scene, but there's work to do.
Encountered an issue during deployment. The Tianshi are unfamiliar with Endfield tech, and there's little they could do about it. I have to stay aboard Dijong to coordinate the deployment and can't make it to the site. Endman, please work with Tianshi Zhuang and assess the incident.
Of course. We're heading right over.
Yeah, Perlikaff felt a fucking disturbance in the force.
If the defense system upgrade fails, or encounters an error, and if the rift could not be closed, the outcomes would be devastating. And
Bye, Danny.
we should get there ASAP. The reports show that it's not that urgent yet. We should head to the Bureau of Swordmancers while there's still time. No, it's from Mifu. She told me that our injured are coming around. I have to see them. But...
It's all right. Leave it to me.
all right. Once you're done, meet me at the central laboratory. Before I go, we'll need to do some preliminary data logging. Okay. See you later.
Yeah, we're gonna get Perlika the Holang Day, and that's when she's gonna get relevance again. Alright, what is it?
It's the Endman!
So sorry about this. It happened during deployment. We don't know why, but we are getting error messages. The engineering module.
How long is this part here? How long is this part? With the broken thingy? It's like 10 minutes, right? At most? At most 10 minutes,
But
right?
we couldn't simply fix it because Enfield tech differs from that in Wuling, and we don't want to break anything.
This is making me fall asleep, so I hope that it's really brief. Like we we fix this and then we just dip. What the fuck are we doing? Dog, at least let me do a puzzle. Fuck. At least let me do a puzzle, dog.
Energy feedback system. I think I could use it in my own project.
Yeah, literally just stared down the machine until it fixed itself out of sheer submission. Oh, hi, there's an Orlin.
Well, it's working as intended.
Endman, if you have time, would you mind staying for a bit?
No.
We got so many questions to ask you.
No, leave me alone. No, sorry, so sorry.
Tianshi Zhuang's work does take top priority. Don't let us keep you, Inman. We'll take care of the rest.
I have to go smooch my Zhuang Fang Yi on the lips with a tongue.
Quite a while. Gotta hurry to the lab. Tianshi Zhuang should be there already. I hope I didn't keep her waiting for too long.
I like that there's more voiced Endman. I like that the Endman is starting to be an actual character. More and more as the patches progress. I like that they're dropping the fucking self-insert bullshit.
An experienced hunter can read the winds and use it to predict the weather.
Shut the fuck up, Wolfguard. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Silence. I didn't ask. Non te l'ho chiesto.
She left already, in a rush too. She also brought the Shirenet Nexus along. I'm not sure. I did, in fact, ask her about you. But she shook her head, said you were too busy with something else. Oh, before she went, she left you a letter. It's upstairs.
Endman in Valley 4 is not a character. Like straight up. They don't have a character in Valley 4, straight up. They are purely just a plot device and nothing else. Which, you know, that would be fine, to just have characters that are just plot devices. Sometimes that's fine. Not when it's the main character. Does Levatin's quest count as Valley 4? I always saw the companion quests as kind of their own things.
Even if they regain consciousness, these injuries would probably...
I never saw them as really part of the region. They were always just their own things to me.
How are the patients?
The injured are coming around. Give them some time and they'll be back on their feet. But the young girl, her injuries are grave. It might affect the rest of her life. A tragedy for one so young.
Thank you. I'll take a look. Uncle Zhao.
What's up?
You're here.
Yes.
I came to see her too.
Good.
I'm seeing right
She
now.
just fell asleep. If she knew you came, she'd be very happy.
Yep.
Our girl dreamed of training under you. She wished to fight the Blight Tide on the front lines. But fortune did not smile on her.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, Uncle Joel. She's a good young lady.
There you go. This is the best angle for this scene. This is the best angle for this scene.
Please, talk to me if you need anything.
Yes.
It was a great battle.
This is how they do like a story presentation in Star Rail. They do this shit in Star Rail. They're just gonna have a still image and the two characters talking with the still image.
Go ahead and do what you need.
We're getting the Star Rail experience right now.
Things will get better. They always do.
I must handle the task at hand. I must handle the task at hand.
Okay, damn, fuck off. I'll just go fuck myself, I guess. What's up, party people? Oh, okay. Oh, she does find us. Why does she not approach? Do we get another schizo hallucination? Does she get jealous?
Shame on me. How could I have acted with such selfishness? So many people. So many things. All of them could use your help. This is my responsibility. The duty is mine alone.
Tianshizhuang, the file you wanted is upstairs.
Good. I'll get it signed.
If you delete Doctor and have Amelia as the MC, you get the evil Amelia from IS5. Like, the game literally addresses that. The game literally has an AU with evil Amelia because Doctor isn't there, and so she just gets taken over by, like, the priestess agenda.
The risks are much lower now. I can do this on my own.
Okay. So, anything else I might assist you with?
That'll be all, Tianshige. Carry on.
But yes, technically the main character is Amelia. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the main character is Amelia. Even if your point of view is Doctor, you know, your point of view character is Doctor, the main character is Amelia. In my restless dreams, I see that town. Wuling City. Okay, that had the hyperglyph sauce. That is the first scene in the game so far. The first scene in the game so far that really had the hyperglyph sauce in it. There's the subtext, there's the music, there's a creative framing.
For reneging on my promise.
It has the hyper sauce.
As a leader yourself, I hope you can understand the choice I made. You've helped me repair the Sheer Night Nexus. That is already more than enough. I shouldn't ask for anything beyond that. After all, it was my negligence that placed Wuling in danger. The suffering of the people in the city is my responsibility. Witnessing a project spanning more than a decade, fulfilling its purpose. That is the lifetime wish of any Tianshi. On this quest for discovery, one's final stop is often the starting point of another. Becomes my final stop. Then use it as your starting point for our push towards the North Wuling exclusion zone.
Herbenton in chat, let's not conflate illogical emotional decisions from characters with bad writing. Let's not conflate those two things. Oh, are we playing as her or we're doing Suicide Simulator?
Wong, you're the only one left in the science team. The path will be long and hard.
You're the only one who can be the Viceroy. The completion of Wuling is essential to the Academy. You've got to take on the responsibility.
I'll take on anything if Wuling's safety is at stake. I know you'll always be there and have my back. That gives me confidence.
Just fulfilling my roles and performing my duties.
Share your problems.
Tenshi Zhuang, are you sure there really isn't anything else I can help you with?
You shouldn't be doing this alone.
Boss, I'm always here.
认证通过，最高权限，通道开启。
told me to meet at the lab. But then you got a head start. That's why I decided to beat you to it.
If they say I've just arrived, if they say I just arrived.
Not too long.
Cinema! 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 Kino! Kino! Cinema!
I can do this on my own.
You're lying. But it's all right. I waited for you, and you're here with me. We do this together.
Maybe the real Endfield was the government official girlfriends we made along the way. No, that was good. Endmin being like, no, I just arrived, that was good. That draws a parallel to the first scene. When Endmin met up with Fang Yi and she was like, oh no, I just arrived, to reassure Endmin.
The Tianshi pillar array itself.
It's cinema, it's a cinema, and ironically, it's really good. This is really good. Ever since we sat down with the letter, this is like this is really good. What do you mean the memory of yours? That happened like an hour ago. What do you mean? Do you guys not think that I'm paying attention? Do you fucking people in chat don't think that I'm paying attention?
It would seem that our only way forward is the scroll portal. Yes. More accurately, it contains impressions that the science station left in my memories. And this is thanks to the proxy. Her power preserved these experiences. Despite the years, none of them have faded. Let's go, Endman. I'll take you to my experiences 10 years ago.
I like the part in the Arknights anime where Crown Slayer straddles Doctor's lap and they just sit on top of him. That I like that part in the anime.
Energy has changed this place. The area within the scroll is in chaos. Familiar, yet completely transformed. The stones don't look like science station building materials. They look like sheernite of the underground array. The two spaces have blended within the scroll. This is my first time seeing it, but the sheernite in here looks inert. But if it's sheernite, we can simply energize it, and I'll be able to move them. All right. I'm leaving it to you.
Okay, are they gonna do anything cool with this mechanic? I mean, you have to understand, right? If we were to kill Fang Yi now, if the story actually went ahead and killed Fang Yi, you have to ask why. Like, what purpose does the death serve here? It would just be a killing off Fang Yi for the sake of killing off Fang Yi. It would go completely against the entire character arc we're setting up. It would go completely against the themes of the quest to do that. It would be entirely meaningless, and it would be entirely contrary to everything that's being set up. So it's not a stakes thing. Here, Fang Yi dying would be entirely meaningless. Arcane, yeah, that's fucking stupid. Like, everything revolving Arcane in this patch was fucking stupid. Like, top to bottom. There was one good scene with Arcane, and that's it. Everything else is really, really stupid when it comes to Arcane in this patch.
Hi everyone, my name's Fang Yi.
Young and inexperienced.
HQ said they're sending us a young and gifted Tianxia, but you're even younger than we expected.
Oh, you flatter me. My work is hardly worth mentioning.
Nah, don't sell yourself short. You're the youngest Tianxia of HAS. We're really honored to have you here at the science station. So, did you read the papers and reports we sent your way? Your senior has been waiting. She is interested in your views.
Of course I am. How is it? I've read it quite a few times. Some points are very exciting.
Okay, we are reverting back to normal Endfield. We had the extreme sauce for a little while. We're reverting back to normal Endfield.
Why it's there. I also read your other papers and listed a few questions.
Like, yeah, it took me a moment to realize that this is young Fang Yi. It took me a moment because they didn't bother making a different model that's even dressed differently.
It was only later that I learned she left it there on purpose. It was a little trick of hers to see if I'd read her data thoroughly.
Uh-huh. I get it.
Stop laughing. The time to reminisce is over. Now it's time to make the final stroke.
Roll credits. Okay, but the clothes, like, why is she still wearing the fucking head of state clothes?
Occasionally, whenever I think about the past, I'd enter the scroll.
Did she not change her outfit in 10 years?
The proxy would show me. Sad or joyful.
Does she take showers? Does Fang Yi shower? It's her casual attire. She works in it. What do you mean? What do you mean it's her casual attire? She works in it. Whoa, what the fuck? Where are you people coming from?
A lance of sun.
No second chance.
Easy. Easy game. Oh, what? How did you fall down? You are floating. How did you fall? You float, madam. How? What? Are we gonna have to watch like 3 more flashbacks? Oh my god, dude, we're gonna go through like 5 more flashbacks now.
We need to eliminate the blight before we can move the Shierenite claws. The butterfly is going downstairs. Looks like we'll have to take an unconventional route to the meeting room.
So true, bestie.
True knowledge is born of practice.
This is kinda dope. This is kind of a dope set piece as well. Walking down the elevator shaft like this. It's all fucky and freaky. Okay, I'll go fuck myself. Jesus. Damn, okay. This is good, you know, when the game gets artsy like this, when it gets wild and wacky, when it gets creative. It's good. Otherwise, it's just kind of whatever the fuck. Oh. OG Arknights had their fair share of many issues. Yeah, Nurl, Digen Breaker, yeah.
Endman, this meeting room was where we announced the birth of Shierenite. You weren't at the science station. You were taking care of something else, but we notified you of the news at the first opportunity. You also congratulated us.
We finally made our first Shierenite. The crucial step has been taken. Plenty of ideas can finally be achieved.
Yeah, John said she wanted to build a Shierenite city. Look, what do you think of our first break?
That would take many more bricks.
We'll make them. This Shierenite just opened up opportunities for us. Oh, this city of yours? It's got a hot pot, fried skewers, burgers, malts, and ice cream, right?
Shello in chat, that's the stupidest take I've heard about stakes and death in a narrative. You're acting like just death has to happen because, oh, it's the bad guy. You have to see what the death does in the narrative. The death, in that case, would do nothing. It doesn't advance the characters. It doesn't do anything for the narrative. The death in a narrative needs a purpose. Otherwise, it's just nothing.
Really big one.
Can't believe it.
To assume that the death inherently adds stakes is wrong.
Make sure you...
Because you could have 10 million NPCs die, it doesn't matter for the stakes if you don't actually do anything with those deaths.
Of course, my mentor. It's at the most important location of the city. It's all there. Everything is now in Wuling. Time to leave, Endman.
Okay, but Tata dying is, it has a narrative purpose. Tata dying has meaning because then it sets up Yvonne and her story.
There's only a short distance to go.
Okay, but in Arknights people die all the time. What do you mean? What's your point? In Arknights people die all the fucking time.
Storm, a birth of light.
So what's even your point here? Misha dies. Skull Shatterer dies. Mephisto dies. Faust dies. Patriot dies. Frostnova dies. Do I have to continue? Again, killing playable characters has to have a meaning. You can't just kill random people for the sake of showing that it's possible. It has to have a narrative meaning.
Years ago, multiple buildings at the science station were destroyed. This is the only monitoring station left. When the SAR team arrived, they were positive about finding survivors. But the tragedy only revealed itself when they delved downwards. They learned that fortune had never paid a visit.
So yeah, this ignores Beagle as well. Like, we are ignoring Beagle. That very well could be dead.
The path to the monitoring station is upstairs. We must don proper blight protection to enter the monitoring
Well, that's not what you were arguing, Shello. You're kind of moving the goalpost now. Before, you were arguing that Calcit should have killed Crown Slayer. And in that case, you can't really write it to have a narrative meaning. Because it makes no sense. It's complete nonsense with what is established if in that moment Calcit kills Crown Slayer. It can't have a narrative meaning in that moment. You would have to rewrite the entire character motivations for Crown Slayer and Calcit from the ground up. Just to make them entirely different characters. Also here with Fang Yi, if Fang Yi were to die here, it is contradictory to the entire message of the story, the entire message of the themes of the story here. If Fang Yi died here. Oh, the music is kicking up. This is a very, very cool set piece here. Maybe it's too similar to the Penacony Dreamscape in Star Rail, maybe. Maybe that's my one annotation, that maybe walking on the walls, entering these portal thingies, it's maybe a touch similar to the Penacony Dreamscape. The music is amazing though, the atmosphere is amazing. Alright, one more. These flashbacks are kind of boring me to death, if I'm honest. Let's see this one.
It was the time when I just learned that all my seniors and peers had died in the accident.
That's not true, Shello. You don't know the Crown Slayer lore. You don't know the Calcit lore. Calcit knew Crown Slayer when Crown Slayer was a child. Did you know that? Did you even know that Calcit knew Crown Slayer since she was a child? You don't know that, do you? Yes, they did! Shello, stop being stupid! In that scene, Calcit talks about Crown Slayer's father, yeah! Yeah, stop being stupid! They literally talk about Crown Slayer's father in that scene! Father which died when Crown Slayer was a child. So yes, they had it in mind, they mention it in that scene. Fucking tourist larper over here. Larp, 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 sahur. Did you even read that scene? Like actually, did you even read the scene?
Be alone.
What should I do? Somebody, please. What should I do?
You've done well. Things were hard at the beginning, but you persevered.
I'm not saying that everyone has to remember them, Herberton, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying everyone has to remember, I'm saying you don't have to come here and say stupid bullshit because you don't remember. If you want to talk about a scene, at least make sure that you remember what happens in that fucking scene. I feel like that's the bare minimum. If you want to come here to talk about a scene, remember what happens at least in that scene. You can't compete with Ludmila's biggest simp in the knowledge department. Well, there's that as well.
Apologies. It's embarrassing that you had to see me in such a mess.
You know, this flashback thing, it's a bit too on the nose for me. This flashback thing, it's a bit too drawn out. It's a bit too on the nose.
A fragment of memories. A moment that had long passed us by. Let's go. Endman.
Like, everything that the flashback told us here, we knew already. You can't walk back in this scene? Oh shit, yeah. I can't walk backwards. I can't walk backwards in this scene, but I can do this. But I can do this. Okay. Well, yeah, as I was saying, there's nothing these flashbacks told me that I didn't knew already. You know, so that felt very drawn out to have 3 lengthy flashbacks. To just essentially restate what you could have gotten from the subtext of everything before. It is stating in plain text what the subtext already told you. Oh my god! I can't believe the Ageloy are here! There we go.
The energy ahead is getting stronger. Getting closer, my dear.
It could have been an email, yeah.
Endman, more Angaloy are coming up. They're yours. Keep your distance, but don't stray too far either. This shield can counter the ether energy up ahead. Try to stay behind the shield.
Oh, Yare, that's it.
Don't stray too far.
Can't believe this. We're being attacked by cum blobs.
Your end awaits.
I can't believe this is happening. You know what? Fuck you in particular. There you go.
The shield is damaged. We must be careful.
Oh my god. Okay, this is also a cool set piece because you get the ultimate, you get a bunch of SP generating fast, you get the Zwang support.
I made it.
Oh god. Oh my HP!
How could I simply stop right here? That everyone is willing to sacrifice everything for.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, Fungi, I ain't listening. I did not listen to a word of that. I'm gonna be real with you. Yeah, these... Okay, wait, did someone say they're collapsals? No, the Ageloi are not collapsals. They're a thing specific to Talos.
I must remain strong.
There we go. Now it's the fucking father-son Kamehameha. Oh my god, it is! It's the fucking father-son Kamehameha. What the fuck?
Thank you, Endman. Why?
Knowing that while I slept, many continued to forge on and stayed true to the path. Though I woke without any memories, seeing you and everyone who persisted, my fears would subside.
So you can feel fear as well, Endman.
Yes. I fear that those who once walked with me will end up leaving. Zhuang, tell me, will you leave me?
Just fucking kiss at this point. This is just fucking tongue battle it out.
Leave that easily. The rift has stabilized. The light of the Marker Stone Flats should be back on. Let's head back together.
Yeah, unfortunately, Zhuang Fengyi will leave when the new main waifu for the new region is introduced, unfortunately. What if a story builds up and you know a character is going to die from the very beginning? It's about how the second character moves forward. That's just a Gurren Lagann. You're describing Gurren Lagann right now.
Endman, we have been running around all day. I imagine you are exhausted. Shall I
Roll
see you
credits?
so you can rest?
I think the next region is gonna be the Sarkad's flying city, right? Should be the fucking steampunk Sarkad's flying city.
bamboo brew. It was made by the science station team back then, and I brought it along.
I think they will blow that
Since
that
my
early.
seniors are no longer around, I don't know who to share this with. And so, I never opened
Oh,
it.
that's the thing that we saw on the desk. That's the thingy that we saw on the desk.
Now,
Cinema. Hold on. Fucking cinema.
an old friend coming to visit. Such a moment calls for a drink.
Pick. They subtly established this beforehand and now it's being paid off. Cinema. What is this taste?
To save resources, we fermented leftovers and scraps.
Endman, this is a case for celebration. We have to celebrate. Here, drink my poison drink. Drink my cyanide concoction.
It's a flavor I'm quite fond of.
Huge.
Truly, the flavors from the past.
It does look like mouthwash.
Taste anything peculiar?
Cyanide.
That's right. Flavors of the past.
Cinema. Unironically, cinema this scene.
Time truly flies. I barely realized a whole decade in Wuling has slipped by. Endman. Wuling has become a part of me. No matter what the future holds, even if fate forces me to leave, my path will always lead me back here. But rest assured, Wuling and I will always be with you.
We will always be with you, even in the next region when the new waifu character is introduced. We will always be with you.
It would be my great honor to walk the same path with you, Endman.
Simone Borio, fa silenzio. Questa è la prima scena. No, questa è la seconda scena pic di tutta sta cazzo di storia. Che duri! Che duri! Che la faccino durare! Anyway. Why, it's not over? What the fuck? I thought that was like roll credits, end of patch, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, roll credits, end of patch, okay, there you go. I know why people like 2.0. Let me find a good spot to sit down and yap. Why can I not sit here? I can sit here. Hey, you guys. I need you in a better position. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, I would rather you guys don't break formation. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. 1.2 is just actually good. I don't know, like, the second half is good. The second half is good. It's really good. The first half, I mean, it's a spectacle, you know, it has good spectacle. I can give it that. It's like an exact 50-50 split. It's an exactly 50-50 split. It's very much still Megumi Fushiguro of the gacha space. 1.2 is good, but it doesn't change the position of this game as the Megumi Fushiguro of the the gacha space. The second half is way better. The first half was dry, insanely dry. The first half, there's nothing there. It's just hype moments and aura. But when it comes to the story, it's literally nothing. There's just the scene with Ardashir and that's it. You know, let me switch to Angelina. So, Endfield 1.2. Let's start with the positives, the things that I enjoyed from it. First of all, I don't think, again, this changes the position of the game in the wider gacha game ecosystem. It's still very much the Megumi Fushiguro of the gacha games. It's very much the potential man. The presentation is still immaculate, the game is beautiful, the music is like 10 out of 10, the presentation in general is really second to none. In the first half there was the scene with Ardashir, which was really good, really food for thought. Ardashir is an insanely interesting character. Gameplay-wise, the gameplay of the Nefarif, Jane Nefarious boss fight was really great, it was really engaging. It's not just do your rotation, ooga booga, deal 10 million damage. The final attack was really cool as well. Then there's the scene with Fang Yi, from when she sits down to write the letter all the way to like 30 minutes later. That is the first scene in all of Endfield where I can confidently say that that had the hypergriff sauce that was missing from this game. Exactly. That scene is the closest we got to the original Arknights. It has that fucking sauce. And then it continues. We have very great Fang Yi character moments. There's a lot of subtext. The game doesn't sit you down to explain it. It lets you absorb it. The game is not like, hey, Fang Yi, please don't kill yourself. I know you want to kill yourself. And it's not like, Endmin, I am going to kill myself. I write you this letter because I will kill myself. No, they let you understand that. They let the subtext speak for itself. You even have the moment at the end where the Endmin is like, will you leave me too, Fang Yi? That is a subtle way of being like, hey, please don't fucking kill yourself. But then there's everything else. Arcane. What the fuck is up with Arcane? She's the most giant question mark of the entire patch. She shows up, I can't fucking stand the way that she talks. She talks like a ChatGPT. I was half expecting Arcane to go, sorry Endmin, you have run out of tokens. I cannot fulfill your request at this moment. Please consider subscribing to Wooling Plus. And the way that she talks makes the exposition so much more evident. Even in 1.0, 1.1, there was a lot of exposition, but it was delivered by very vibrant characters. You had Yvonne, you had Andre, you had Tantang to give that exposition. Here you have Arcane GPT to give you the exposition. It's so much more boring and evident. Then what else? You have her sacrifice herself, going to the calm dimension with Ardashir, and it's like, am I supposed to care? Of course I'm supposed to care, but the game doesn't really do anything to make me care with Arcane. You have the first impression, and it's like, you can like Arcane from the first impression if you're into Kuderes. If back in the day you were blowing loads to Kirigiri from Danganronpa, then you can like Arcane. But after the first impression, which is entirely up to the player, the game, the story, doesn't do anything to make me give a shit. There's one scene which was good, the scene where Endmin is like, hey, don't throw your life away, please, and Arcane is like, is this an order? That is a very creative way to show off her personality. But beside that, the game doesn't really do anything at all to make me care. And then there's her personality, right? When you have a kudere like this, you are supposed to have other characters that they can bounce off of. For example, Texas in the original Arknights has Exia, has Croissant, has Sora, and has Lapland. Fucking Kirigiri from Danganronpa, you have Byakuya in the game, that fucking psychopath Byakuya to bounce off her. Here we had Chen. There was the intention that Arcane is supposed to bounce off of Chen, but there's no chemistry. They don't really have chemistry. Like, they clearly care for each other, you can see that they care for each other, but it's not Mifu and Tantang. There's no real chemistry between Shen and Arcane. So you get this character, which is a fucking cardboard cutout of a woman, and no one to bounce off her. Yeah, I would definitely bounce off Chen. Then another issue with part 1, with the first half of 1.2, is that if you examine it as a story, if you detach it from the presentation, if you detach it from the hype moments and aura, if you detach it from the gameplay, as a story, there's nothing there. It's really, really dry. All of the first half of 1.2 doesn't give you anything to chew on. There's basically no subtext. There's just... it's structured in such a way where the characters are just, we are doing this for this reason, and this is how we're doing it, and then you go do it. Now we are doing this for this reason, and this is how we're doing it, and then you go do it. Now we're doing this for this reason, and this is how we're gonna do it, up until the Neferif boss fight. Of course, this is excluding the Ardashir scene. You know, removing the Ardashir scene, okay? Everything beside that had no substance to speak of. It really was just hype moments and aura, which, don't get me wrong, the set pieces, the aura, the hype moments were really immaculate. They were really, really well crafted to really get you hyped to play the game. But as a story, there's nothing there. Well, no, I'm not really okay, when it comes to Neferif, when it comes to Jane Neferif, I hope she comes back, because If she's actually dead, imagine if Neferif is actually dead, and that's it, that's the character. She did nothing, she was nothing, she was just John Evil, she becomes Gore Magala, and then she dies. God, I hope she comes back, because otherwise this was the most nothing fucking character ever. It's like Hypergriff was like, damn, this Neferif character fucking sucks, we like Ardashir more, let's just, you know, kill her off. Yeah, solo leveling story depth. But okay, at least there's the second half. At least there's the second half where it's much more focused on character writing. And you know what? The second half makes the hype moments and aura feel a lot more impactful. Because yeah, the 1v1 with Gore Magala Neferif and the flashing lights and the crazy anime attacks with the sword, that's cool. But that's not what I'm gonna remember. What I'm gonna remember is Fang Yi holding back the fucking Blight portal thing. Because that had setup. You paid off all of the character writing with hype moments and aura. That was a good payoff, a very satisfying, cathartic payoff that made the aura moments feel so much more impactful. Meanwhile, the first half is just hype moments and aura. Fucking Arcane is the top 1 ranked aura farmer in all of Talos 2 to rival fucking Piccolo. And so the hype moments and aura just feel like that. They end at themselves. They start and begin with the hype moment. It's a cool clip to watch on YouTube. It doesn't have any real narrative weight. Well, all in all, this patch was a 1.4 out of 10. Thank you all for coming to the stream. Anyway, guys, one final time. Let's add it all out. Let's sell out one last time, guys. Let's sell out one last time. That's right, boys. It's ad time. It's ad time again. You can use the links in the pinned comment in chat to get yourself some packs, like some rolls to roll on the lady here, Zhuan Fangyi. You can use the code GAMUSI, gang. Did you know that? Let me do a roll just to demonstrate, you know, just a 1-10 roll to demonstrate. You know, you could do 10 million of these by buying packs on u7buy.com with the links in the pinned comment, using code GAMUSI for 8% off. You could do 10 million of those. Did you know that? Did you know? Isn't that so cool? Yes, the next code will be Ludmilusi or Kraunusi, something like that. You can also get, look at this, you can also get the Battle Pass and the Monthly Pass and the Verdance HH bundle, which does not stand for Hunting Horn, it stands for Head Hunting. Common mistake. That actually doesn't say Hunting Horn, it says Head Hunting. Very common mistake to make. And that's it. That's it. That's all. Plus 1,000 social credit, too. True. Plus 1,000 social credit. Okay, thank you all for coming. Goodbye. Goodbye.